Well, good morning once again, ladies and gentlemen. We're about ready to get underway with some racing here today at Sydney Dragway. Joining me up in the commentary box, I have Aaron from Truck Drags Australia. Welcome, Aaron. How are you this morning?
Very well, thank you very much. Thank you for having us today, and thank you everyone for coming out to the first DIESELNATS here at Sydney Dragway.
Yeah, it's looking like it's shaping up to be an absolutely fantastic day. There's plenty of trucks on display. I saw down in the staging lanes, in the pits this morning when I drove through.
We've had quite a good turnout of trucks today. We have, I think, around 30 trucks racing.
Yes.
And I have not counted the show and shine, but there is a good lineup down there, as well as four-wheel drives. They've packed the whole pit area out down the bottom there. It's phenomenal.
Yeah, we can see a lot of our competitors eagerly waiting in the staging lanes from this morning. They're ready to let rip down the quarter mile here at Sydney Dragway. So some fantastic entry numbers as well. A good crowd in the house for a Sunday morning here at Sydney Dragway, and also on our Eastern Hill as well, Aaron. It's fantastic to see all of those entrants come out and check out what today's about.
It is. Come out and see some black smoke and some soot and check out all these trucks and four-wheel drives. And there is quite a few nice race cars down there to mix it up as well. So it's going to be a great day.
Have we got any dark horses in our truck racing?
Ooh.
Do you think someone's been to the diesel mechanic this week and said, you know what, I need a bit more boost for Sunday?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
There's been a couple of people have a play. All right, as we have our first burnout underway. A good thing about today's entries, the four-wheel drive guys seem to get right into the theme of drag racing, not too scared to come out here and have a crack and, do their best to...
It's highly encouraged.
Yes, very much. Well, they don't seem to need too much encouragement, but it's always good to see. And our first pair going into stage, of course, those that haven't been to Sydney Dragway before, we have our stage and pre-stage lights at the top of the tree, the two white ones. Once both racers have their top pair of lights on, that tells the starter that they're ready to go. The starter flicks a switch, the tree counts down like we've just seen. The light goes green. You'll hear John and I talk a little bit later on about reaction times. A 000 reaction time is perfect, which means you leave the start line exactly when the green light comes on. Looks like the Amarok's going to take the win here across the finish line. And we'll run on through for a 14.80, 91 miles an hour. Not a bad run for a big Amarok.
Definitely got a tune put in it this week, I reckon.
Yes, I reckon a few of the diesel mechanics would have been busy this week, tinkering with plug and play or changing fuel pump settings and all that sort of thing.
It's good to see.
Yeah, definitely, and it's a little bit of a left field market for us here at Sydney Dragway in terms of competitors, but I'm sure that the racers will come out here and have a cracker of a time. As we can see, I'm sure there'll be a few unhappy clutch plates a little bit later on today, but that's okay. Nice burnout from the Aeroflow lane there. And the Land Cruiser in the rocket lane. Equipped with the oversized sign on the roof too, I think. Feel free to come up when the trucks are on, if you like. Sorry. All right, cool. Yep. Okay. You all right?
I just
love it's the sort that's got you, hasn't it?
Oh, just the racing in general.
Yeah.
Been in it all our lives.
Yeah.
Not as slow as we're going to today, but
it's all good. It's all about the smile, isn't it?
Whatever you need. It'll only be entry numbers.
I haven't seen anything from anyone from. We'll only get it.
Yep.
To see.
I'm pretty sure
the
trucks are starting from 850 because I've got the first one. Okay. Anything above 50 is going to be a truck.
The only way we could.
I think we got around 30.
Right.
So I don't know how I'm going to get to you. still finishing scrutineering. So he wouldn't have handed that stuff.
No, I think that'd be the way that we have to get it.
They should get told at the game.
Did you want to comment? Yep.
Let me go work on something. I'll try and get something together. I think Darian said we'll but I've got to go get on top of that. If I can't get something for this first one,
No worries, Aaron.
I can imagine.
All right, looks like we have our first casualty for the day. Unfortunately, looked like there was a drive shaft hanging down under the vehicle. Unfortunately, the transmission drive shafts may not specifically like the traction that's available here at Sydney Dragway, but we'll get that cleaned up and get back underway and see our next couple of competitors sitting down in the startup box. The Toyota Land Cruiser down there in the rocket lane. We're taking on the Range Rover in the Aeroflow. And joining me in the commentary box today, we have John Summerarch and Aaron from Truck Drags Australia. So hopefully we'll get some commentary with some of the big rigs. They'll be able to give us the lowdown on what the trucks are, and in some cases who's driving them, and whether they're a work truck or more of a fun truck, I guess you could say. So fantastic crowd in the house here at Sydney Dragway this morning. Thank you very much for coming out to the racetrack, and I hope you enjoy today. As I've said before, it's not only just all about what happens on the quarter mile here at Sydney Dragway, also the action in the pits as well. We've got a really good truck show down there, and also the four-wheel drive show. There's a little big truck show, and also the flex ramp down there as well, which a good opportunity for those entrants here today that want to check out their suspension, see how much flex is going on there.
I think there was some suspension movement going on there with the tail shaft hanging out of it.
Yeah, I think there was. Unfortunately, uni joints do sometimes scream, "I've had enough," and
didn't love the traction.
No, that's exactly right, John. So certainly one of the unfortunate things here at Sydney Dragway, drivelines do sometimes let go. But
shook some brown dirt out of it as well.
Yes, I'm sure made a fairly decent bang in the crashes as it went around as well. So hopefully that can be repaired with not a lot of cost and a little bit of effort, of course. As I said, our next pair is waiting in the fire-up box, and we've got a staging lane full of cars down there as well. So as Aaron said before, there's plenty of non-four-wheel drive or truck races as well. There's a couple of bikes entered as well, if that's your thing. So
very good cross-section today.
Yeah, very much so.
Yep.
Not only in the cars, but also the patrons that are here at Sydney Dragway as well. So fantastic to see you all come out to the racetrack and spend your Sunday.
Where would you rather be than at a racetrack on a Sunday?
Well, that's exactly right, John. There's been some fantastic racing going on around the world as well. If you're watching social media, there's always something going on in the US. On a sideline note, just while we've got a little bit of downtime, our Kenga kids, which you would
how are the
know,
boys going? Boys and girls, I should say.
You and I would know. We've got I think four races.
Racing at Thunder Valley in the US.
From Australia, junior dragster drivers. They've taken the trip over to the US and racing at
Junior Dragster Nationals, 600 cars apparently.
Yeah, it's a massive event. One of the races I was chatting to on Friday, he's not racing till Sunday.
Okay.
So they've already started. So there's actually different brackets. They had a parents bracket as well. So
we have done that here once. I think
we have when we've run our own junior titles and that sort of thing. But of course, not with that many cars, like 600 juniors.
It's outrageous, isn't it?
Is massive. So, but what a cool experience for our 4 Aussie drivers to go over and have a crack at the US. Apparently, a lot of them have been called out in inverted commas, like they do with the no prep stuff.
Yeah.
Where obviously the American racers want to try their luck.
Yep.
And it's definitely looking forward to some of the stories that will come back from that trip.
So we got Zane Condello over there.
Savannah Condello.
And his sister Savannah. Piper Bennett.
Yep.
And Luca Lamattina.
Correct. Yes. So they're
our representatives.
Yep. I'm not 100% sure if they took their own cars. I'll have to.
I know.
Well, Piper got
a new car.
Yes.
I thought they were all not given cars, but either rented or bought cars. None of them took their own cars. I know that.
No. So that will be a little bit of time to get used to that, but I'm sure that they'll get plenty of opportunity for.
The other thing too over there, they're all going to have to get used to the 5/10 tree.
Yes, that will be.
Because here in Australia we race a 4/10 tree.
Yes.
So 4/10 of a second, and in the US it's 5/10. So.
Yeah, I think being kids, they'll get used to it.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Yep.
Or when I say kids, young adults, most of them.
Yep.
So certainly that will be an awesome opportunity. And by the end of the weekend or the end of the race meeting, I'm sure that they would have found a good combination that'll work for the track conditions, for the atmosphere there. And hopefully they'll go a few rounds and see how they go. I'm sure that there'll
be... Trip of a lifetime, hey?
I'm sure that there'll be brackets within brackets within brackets. So it won't be just a round one loss.
There's heaps of brackets apparently.
Yes. So as we can see down there on the start line, there is a little bit of debris left from that the pickup. I'd say when the tail shaft was banging around on the floor.
Yeah. Tyre shake.
Yes, the tyre shake, effectively.
Tail shaft shake.
That's it.
You ever raced in the US, Steve?
No. I've only ever been to the US once back in 2017.
Okay.
So pretty good opportunity. Saw the US Nationals and a nostalgia event at Bakersfield.
Yeah.
And we went up to Michigan to a hot rod show up there. So yeah, it was 3 weeks. I think we were there.
Yep.
I found out at the end of the nostalgia event that the commentator was doing the whole lot himself for 2 days. So I felt bad. Should have gone up and knocked on the door just to see what it's like. But they do things a little bit differently over there. Everything is an index racing. So it's not a dial your own like we have here for sportsmen. They actually run a fixed index.
Yeah, fixed index like Supergas.
Yeah, on all categories. So modified, the eliminator, which we would have as dial your own. So a different form of racing there, obviously, but it seems to work for them. A couple of the races that we were chatting to in the pits, they'd race 4 times that week, like through the week of a night time at 4 different racetracks.
Exactly.
And I was just like, wow, how do you find the time and
the money
and the money to maintain your car?
Yep.
I think it's certainly a different kettle of fish to what we've got here, where we're sort of a day apart in driving to our national tracks.
Yep. Well, I haven't raced since February.
Yes.
So you have that big gap, and then you got to think about it when you get back in the car.
Yes.
Instead of it just being automatic, like if you're racing 2-3 times a week.
Well, you'd think racing that much in a week, you'd want it to be automatic.
Yeah, you'd want to be good.
All
Our
right.
Nostalgia Drags are coming up next month, Steve.
Yes, they are.
Day of the Drags.
Day of the Drags. Rescheduled events towards the end of August. So I know there'll be plenty of racers keen to take part in that and also come out and have a look, because that, a little bit like today, is also not just racing on the racetrack. It's also
the
action
shine.
in the pits as well, and show and shine over on the Eastern Mound. And I think there's a couple of crackle cars as well. And a couple of the funny cars, nitro funny cars, were planning to come out and do a run.
Yep.
In the nostalgia funny cars. So that another very popular day here at Sydney Dragway. Also saw an advert for Bangers and Mash as well.
Yeah, they're going to have a round at Heathcote apparently as well.
It's good to see that movement gaining some momentum.
Yep.
But there is always something happening here at Sydney Dragway. Every Wednesday night, we have our Aeroflow Race for Real.
We've had a Forby night, haven't we?
Yes,
we've
had four-wheel drive and diesel nights a number of times at the Wednesday night race meetings. So always very well participated in, and good crowd numbers. And
the Forby guys are super keen, aren't they?
They certainly are. I mean, kind of similar to today, but obviously not as many hours in the race meeting on a Wednesday night. We are limited, keeping in mind that it is a weeknight. But of course, Sunday we're able to run for a couple of extra hours, and in the daylight, of course. So what we can see there on the racetrack is the fog mat, which basically picks up any debris on the racetrack as it's dragged over the surface, gets caught in a net in the frame, and then we just simply empty that out when it gets to the finish line. I can see the tractor up the top end of the racetrack waiting very eagerly to come out and rub the racing surface once again.
What's that comment on our stream there, Steve? How was lunch, Bushy?
From Adam. I'm not
Adam,
sure. I'm not sure what that's about, but that's Adam.
Nowhere near lunch, Adam.
No, it's only. I don't know what you're talking about, Adam. It's only 8 past 11. So we should only be a couple of minutes here, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully, doesn't look like there's any.
No liquid.
No liquid or anything like that. So I'm wondering if the other end of the shaft is
in the gearbox.
Still in the gearbox, plugging the hole. And here comes the tractor. So what I might do, ladies and gentlemen, just while we're down for a few moments, I'll just throw to a couple of ads from some of our supporters here at Sydney Dragway, and we'll be back with you very, very shortly.
Racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, one unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
Boosted by Aeroflow Performance. A complete lineup of high-performance turbochargers, external wastegates, manifolds and turbo accessories. Engineered to handle the pressure and deliver serious power. Streetcar, weekend weapon or full race build. When you're ready for real boost, Aeroflow delivers performance without the premium price tag. Get boosted by Aeroflow. See the full boosted range now at aeroflowperformance.com. Bang Shift Automatic Shifters by Aeroflow Performance. A premium range of performance automatic shifters engineered for positive engagement, smooth operation, and precise gear selection when it counts. From tough street builds to dedicated race cars, Bang Shift delivers clean, confident shifts and total control, pass after pass. When precision matters, make every shift count. Upgrade to Bang Shift from Aeroflow Performance. See the full range now at aeroflowperformance.com.
Hi, I'm Anthony Matuk and this is MR Engine.
Servicing to full performance builds. Carbon Auto House is where performance meets perfection. We specialise in diagnostic reports and repairs, performance modifications and software tuning, routine maintenance and servicing, plus dedicated motorsport support. Whether it's fault finding, dyno tuning, custom hardware packages, or keeping your daily driver running at its best, our experienced team delivers quality workmanship with attention to every detail. Explore our extensive range of products for Volkswagen, Audi and more at www.carbonautohouse.com.
Okay, our next competitors are being called into the burnout area. I will sign off at the moment and hand you over to the other Aaron.
Yes, definitely. The name remembrance is quite easy here. We've got two Aarons coming in as guest commentators today for our Forby Nation and Truck Drags Australia race for real here on this fine Sunday.
Absolutely.
How are you doing, Aaron?
Mate, I just want to say thank you for having us here. We're definitely looking forward and seeing what we can produce and give the crowd something to enjoy and something a bit different to what they're normally used to down here at Sydney Dragway.
Yeah, that's exactly what today is all about, and hopefully everybody can go home with a smile on their face, and we can see some fantastic runs and everybody have a good time. Our next pair coming up to the start line, we have, the 100 Series is, Land Cruiser's waited. Range Rover away first in the Aeroflow lane, 7:94 reaction time. Utility in the Rocket lane, I think, might have stalled there, Aaron.
Mate, it looks like I see a bit of a P-plate, a red P-plate down there. You know what they say about P-platers, a bit of inexperience, but, mate, this definitely is a place to get that experience level up. Obviously, we don't want it on the street. We want it somewhere here, controlled environment. Definitely safe is always better.
Yeah, very much so. And as we said, you can come out here at Sydney Dragway, run as quick as you like, and not get in any trouble.
And, mate, that's exactly what we're just talking about off air just now. Where else can you go down and absolutely thrash your vehicle and not get in trouble for it?
Well, there's probably not too many places around, certainly in Sydney, that you can do that. Two Land Cruisers doing battle now, and I can see in our next pair probably one of the smallest four-wheel drives on the premises coming up in our next one.
Mate, at the moment, we've got a bit of a battle between the young and the old, and by the looks of things, the young one is going to take it. What a great reaction time there as well.
Yeah, not a bad light. 4.39 on the tree. That's 0.4 of a second after the green light comes on, but a 15.91 across the finish line, 85 miles an hour. That's not too shabby at all, Aaron, for a big car like that. And a 20.1 second pass in the Aeroflow lane at 68 miles an hour. All right, our next pair coming up to the start line. We have another P-plater in the Aeroflow lane.
Hopefully this one does a little bit better than the last one. We're off to a good start there.
That's the advantage. It's probably the lightest car here today in terms of four-wheel drive, but probably down a little bit on horsepower or capacity, I should say.
No, absolutely.
And the utility will take the win, 14.69 with a 5 at 92 miles an hour across the finish line to a 19.3 at 66. Are you a Toyota or a Nissan guy?
Mate, I am. Look, I've had both. I've had Nissan Patrols in the past. I've had Toyota Hiluxes. Mate, I do love my Patrols.
Yes.
So I'm probably gonna have to say I'm a Nissan guy.
And were they the 6-cylinder, or did you venture into the V8?
No,
models?
no. So the Nissan that I had was a TD42 black
Yes.
top.
Yep.
Also known as the Kettle.
Yes, I have heard that from a few people
Yeah,
now.
mate.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, there's been a few times out on the tracks and a couple of beach tracks that
Yep.
it
nearly
lived up to its name.
You nearly
being
got
the
to you
Kettle.
got to that point, did you? Yeah.
Mate,
So
absolutely.
obviously working it pretty hard in the sand then.
They love it. They love it. But yeah, what do you do? It's all about the fun and the enjoyment of getting your Forbies out there and really, using them for what they're designed
Yes, I guess that's it. You get to enjoy places around Australia that most people can't get to with their car that they own.
for. That's it. And being Australia, we've got some of the most beautiful landscapes and places to really go and visit. And I really encourage anybody that can to take a week off work and
Yes.
get on out there and just see what
Well,
Australia's got to offer.
I think also it opens the doors to meeting people on the road and on your travels and sharing stories and camping out in nature and seeing the atmosphere around that you just can't see of a nighttime with stars and all that sort of stuff. So there's
No, exactly.
certainly plenty of things that you and I guess the perception of being out in the bush is a lot different if you're from the city to what it is actually like once you've experienced it.
That's exactly right. It's just a whole different atmosphere. It's a different way of life. It's fresh air. It's the clean air. It's the smells. You don't get the
Yes.
smog. You don't
Yep.
you don't really get anything. It's all natural and
Yes.
it's so beautiful being out there. And after a couple of days out there, you're so refreshed and
Yeah.
coming back to a city environment. It's just like, why have I done this?
Yes.
Why have I not stayed out there for even longer?
Yeah, I guess it's one of those things though. We do have to earn the dollars, and that it's the reality check, I guess, at the end of the
Right.
day, isn't it?
Unfortunately, we work to cover our charges when we
Yes.
do go away and on holidays and going out exploring, and it's just something that we have to do and just keep on keeping on, I guess.
Yes. Yep, that's exactly right. But I'm sure you plan your next trip before the one you're on is over.
Absolutely.
All right, we saw a little bit of shudder out of that car or the pickup in the rocket lane there. Unfortunately, that's going to be something that we might see a little bit of today. There was probably a little bit of mud under the mud guards or on some sort of suspension component. And that's just been left on the start line right now. But our next pair waiting in the water box, we have down there a Rodeo and a Land Cruiser. So the Rodeo got the P plate on the back as well.
You know what? It's good to see the P-platers coming out here. It's you're starting young, you're getting out here,
Yeah.
and who knows? They might even decide to make a career of it.
Yes.
Maybe moving out of the forward drive space and getting into something a little bit quicker might be good. But who knows?
Well,
It's up to you.
I mean, in saying that, Aaron, there's plenty of quick diesels around. It's just, I guess, here in Australia that, from a racing point of view, outside of the truck circuit racing, there's probably not that many people running the diesel power plant. But I know the scene is absolutely massive in the US.
Yes.
And I'm sure you
see,
would have seen that.
You see that on the Foxtel shows and you're coming across and it's a diesel powertrain and you just go, holy hell!
Yes.
Like, look at the power that's coming out of that thing.
Well, we were talking on Wednesday night off air. There was a dyno comp in the US somewhere where they had the competitors they had no sympathy for their engine. They just said, "I don't care, send it, and I want to see the number." There was a couple of cars there that were 3,000 horsepower.
Oh wow! Wow! It's just remarkable that you can get that kind of power out of them. Like it's coming from a truck background, you look at that and your 750s and your 800s, and then you're talking about 3,000, which is massive.
Well, I mean, I think in fairness, your big prime mover might be lower horsepower, but the torque figure is certainly
definitely going to outweigh that.
Yeah. So the Land Cruiser took the victory there.
I don't think I've heard a diesel limiter bash like that in
Well,
a bloody long time.
You'd almost be wanting to close your eyes, I guess, because they're probably not normally designed, as we know, to be hitting the limiter, but that's okay.
Mate, we
At
didn't
least
see
the
any
limiter's
sparks
there.
coming
No.
out the back, so
No.
we're doing all right for now.
Yeah. Nice light, 2-4-1-7 out of the pickup in the rocket lane there, Aaron. Good side-by-side race. They're almost locked together as we see them go down the finish, towards the finish line. Looks like the Aeroflow lane just stretching away towards the end. Only a 10th across the finish line. And 14.62 took the win there. Seems to be a fairly even spread of dual cabs to single cabs here today so far.
It's good. It just goes to show that it doesn't matter the type of vehicle you have, you can always get out here and put it on the track and race it, see how it goes, put it up against some other contenders that Sydney Dragway's got to offer, and see what your vehicle's got.
Yeah, well, that's exactly right. Because, I mean, yeah, I guess the stats you read off the sales brochure only relate to so much, and then you turn around and you put bigger turbo in or bigger injectors and blah, 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 then that obviously changes that figure.
Mate, I can almost guarantee that a lot of the Forbys down here today do not look the same way and do not have the same stats as they did coming out of the factory. But it's good, you know, you modify the vehicles to your own taste and what you want to use them for, and you know, if you want to use them for racing. And I actually seen down in the pits earlier, I was just walking through and seeing I think it was a Hilux, it was a lowered Hilux, and mate, that thing spooled and made some noises that I did not expect to hear come out of a Toyota Hilux.
Yeah.
So I'm very interested to see that one coming up.
It's funny sometimes, isn't it? We've seen a few Land Cruisers over the time where they dump them right down, like they get rid of all the four-wheel drive suspension, and it changes the whole characteristic of the car.
They change all the handling and obviously the aerodynamics and I guess, you know, if it's built to do that, that's what you're going to do. I don't know what we've got going on here in the rocket lane. I think he's gotten a little bit carried away out there.
I think he has, but he's seen the official waving. He'll back now and perhaps first-time nerves, perhaps. That's all right. There's a lot of first-timers here today, of course, Aaron. All right, so as I said before, we have a pre-stage light, which is the very top pair. Then we have the full stage lights, which is the second pair of white lights. Then you have the three ambers on either side. They're 0.4 of a second apart as they count down. If you hear Aaron and I get really excited about a 000 reaction time, that means that the driver has left the start line right when that green light comes on. As we see the Aeroflow lane jump around and diesel smoke out both sides. Obviously the V8 on board for that one.
The power that these things produce. We're 15.8 down the Aeroflow lane. That's these cruisers, these V8 cruisers. They're definitely something, aren't they?
They certainly are. And that driver there, not too shy on the clutch pedal either. And we have a 31-second pass for the driver in the rocket lane this time around. All right, so we got a Patrol versus a Rodeo down there, or an Isuzu in the rocket lane. I think that's a Holden badge on the back.
Yeah, it's a Holden badge. There's Colorado, I think.
Well, I think that's our best reaction time of the day so far. 3.70 left on the start line for the rocket lane. the key is you've got to find where your car leaves the start line. So in one of these cars, you'd probably want to be preparing to take your foot off the brake at around, I reckon, when the...
I would probably say the second amber light.
Yeah, somewhere where it's either on or coming off.
That's it. You find the flex point in the car, and every vehicle. You get your tyres. Everything's got to grip up and start moving. So, look, if I was down there in the driver's seat, which I'm not, thankfully today, or unfortunately today, but I definitely see that second amber light, that second stage light come off, and that's when I'd start trying to get the ball rolling and trying to get that big heavy diesel moving.
Yes, I think that's the big thing. Like, these cars aren't set up to leave the start line quickly.
No, absolutely, mate. I'm going to jump off now. I'm
okay.
going to hand back over to John, and
all right,
mate, I'll
cool.
be back with you shortly.
All right, thank you very much, Aaron. I look forward to having you back on the mic a little bit later on. Today we also have some cars racing here as well, which is fantastic. On the start line now we have a Holden Commodore taking on a Audi, I think it is, in the rocket lane. I dare say some of our cars will be a little bit quicker down the quarter mile here today, but that is okay. It's all about having fun, going home with a smile on your face. You hear us talking about the increments down the racetrack, where the cars are right now, that orange block, 330 feet. Then we have the 594, the 660, 1,000 feet right about there. 1294, and then the 1320 is the finish line. Our first block there just in front of the Christmas tree is the 60 foot. That is a very good indicator of where or how hard the vehicle is leaving the start line. All right, Ford versus Holden on the start line now. The Falcon down there in the Aeroflow lane.
Nice 102 light for the Commodore, 499 light for the Falcon. Oh, someone touched the limiter there.
That sounded like a Commodore limiter to me, John.
Yep.
So not a bad run. 1323 with a 381 miles an hour.
And a 14.45 at 96 mile an hour for the Falcon.
I think there's a little bit left in that, John, to run a 1760 foot.
Yep, definitely a lot left in that.
There are Holden products on the start line right now. Utility versus sedan.
It gets away with a 258 light and the sedan at 0.842 light. $13.1 for the sedan and 15.3 for the ute. .652 light for the Aeroflow lane and a 1.4 light for the rocket lane. Aeroflow lane runs through for a 17.0. Rocket lane 16.3. All right, we've got a HR Holden in the rocket lane. Both guys in a stage. 1 2 light for the HR and triple 3 light for the Aeroflow lane. Looks like a pretty fast HR. Oh, it is. 11.64 at 115 mile an hour. I think that's been our quickest pass of the day so far. So we have a Falcon versus Holden matchup. Obviously lots of first timers here, Steve, because everyone's learning how to stage a car properly.
It certainly seems that way, John, but that's fantastic to see.
Good to see first timers here.
Yep.
You can race whatever you want.
Yeah, certainly don't be scared to come out to Sydney Dragway. Give it a crack. I tell you what, that wagon
Commodore's
is
pretty
moving
fast.
very quickly.
Oh, 10.3.
I think
137 mile an hour.
I think that is the Toyota 1UZ twin turbo version.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
it is fast.
It certainly is. It's been
That's the quickest time of the day so far.
It's been to Sydney Dragway a couple of times recently on Wednesday nights.
Bit of a weapon.
Now I tell you what, I did like this little Corolla down there in the Aeroflow lane, John.
Sweet little car.
Yeah, it's got the chaser rims on it, which tells me it's not quite stock. Taking on the Golf R down there in the rocket lane.
So he's building boost.
Talked over to the right-hand side of the vehicle, 1.6 seconds to the 60. The Golf through the finish line, 12.33 with a 5, 124.
Oh,
but a
9.74.
Wow, look at the speed.
142 mile an hour.
Now, 142 miles an hour is around 220 kilometres an hour there.
It was a good call to watch that, Steve.
Sorry?
It was a good call to watch that.
Yeah, definitely.
Fast little car.
I saw it on the way in, and yeah, the chaser rim gives it away.
Yeah,
because you know.
Yeah, no, it's going to be 5-stud something.
Yeah, that's right, because it tells us that they've changed the brakes on the front are probably a Ford or a Holden brake, and then the rear end is more than likely a 9-inch or something similar. Our next pair away. I think this was this pickup that...
Would guess that's diesel with a black smoke, wouldn't you?
I think Aaron mentioned this one a little bit earlier. Tell you what, out in front of the Golf here at the moment, 12.76 with a 110
mile an hour.
Nice.
A bit of fast stuff here, isn't there?
Certainly seems that way, John.
Commodore in the rocket lane.
Taking on the Integra Type R. We've got Miss R down there on the start line.
On the limiter.
Yeah, this one, a all-wheel drive Integra. Certainly they were not released this way.
Okay.
And is a regular racer here on a Wednesday night. Car makes bulk horsepower, but it's just a matter of getting it to the ground, and the driver's still
13.9, only 67 mile an hour.
Yeah, well,
I don't know if he rolled out of it. He must have.
Yeah, well, no, she's getting used to the new power levels, and leaving the start line in these all-wheel drive cars is actually very tricky, from what I led to believe. Because if you let it all go at once, you'll break something for sure.
Okay. Yep.
So there is a method in their madness to actually get the car launched hard enough so that it doesn't bog down.
Yep, sure.
But also hard enough that it doesn't break.
Yeah.
Doesn't break stuff as well. So
balancing act.
Very much so. As we see that little Corolla wagon come back across the burnout pad here at Sydney Dragway.
That's a sweet rig, isn't it?
Yeah, check it out for a sleeper in the original colour as well. Very cool.
Wonder what motor's in it, Steve.
I don't know. I haven't seen it before.
We don't have any info on our screens about it, so we can't tell you.
Unfortunately not. Small cleanup on the Aeroflow line, start line down there. Just with the mop. We see our next pair of competitors awaiting the water. Land Cruiser taking on the Commodore in the rocket lane.
Very good cross-section of cars today, isn't it, Steve?
Very much so, John. to see.
Very good to see.
Oh, we were talking about it off air. There is Sammy Joe in the staging lanes.
You told me she'd gone bush.
Oh, I thought she might have, but she was here on Wednesday night. All right, the two competitors rolling up to the start line. I think I could safely say that the Rocket Lane will take the win here.
Maybe. You never know for sure.
Correct.
Even on a tree, 387 for the Rocket Lane, 441 for the Aeroflow Lane. And your tip might be right, Steve.
Commodore making a good pass down the Rocket Lane right now.
1253 for the Commodore, 119 mile an hour.
Now you might like this Monaro on its right of screen here. Been coming out to the Aeroflow race for reals for the last couple of weeks. We've seen 155 mile an hour out of this car.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. Turbo LS on board, and the driver just getting used to it, finding out what the car wants. It's fairly new build, but definitely plenty of potential. We can see the exhaust out of the bonnet here. You and I can see it quite easily over the roof.
Yep.
Of course, with the turbocharger, the quickest way to build boost is give it as least back pressure as possible.
That's it.
Taking on a very clean looking utility down there in the Rocket Lane.
Just giving the start line a little bit of a spray. With the sticky stuff. Now we are into our faster bracket.
It'll be interesting to see what the Monaro will be able to do off the start line. Obviously, when you're making that much horsepower, it's actually more about the management of that horsepower off the start line.
Yep, I noticed it's got a parachute on the back, so obviously runs over 140 mile an hour.
Yeah, well, we've seen that a few times here already. The boost starting to build for the Monaro. The utility away nicely. 1.5 to the 60. The Monaro with a
big right turn.
Yeah, we could see it there. We'll hear it building boost. Car right of screen. Building boost, then let it go off the trans brake, but spun the wheel almost onto the painted surface in the middle. See some fairly prominent tyre marks left there off the start line, but I'm sure the crew will go back, tinker with the tune-up, and then come back out and see if we can get a little bit further down the racetrack. Next car to go down the Aeroflow lane has a CV performance sticker on the back window, and we know CV have been tuning and modifying Barrett-powered Fords
from the very beginning, I reckon.
From quite some time. They were, I think, the first car that I remember them tinkering with was a Ford Territory from memory.
Yeah.
Away. License holder in the Aeroflow lane will be taking on the taking on the VW Golf down there in the rocket lane. Now these Golfs are usually very quick away from the start line. 1.8 seconds to the 60 foot for the Golf. I think some troubles for the Falcon. 11.
Wow, that's a fast Golf.
Yeah, 11-1.
126 mile an hour.
Did it easy as you like, and a 17.4.
Very impressive.
72 miles an hour for the Falcon. Our next pair waiting in the water, holding utility.
Mark Bulwin from Thornmere. This WBU Ellis Power on board against another Falcon.
All right, we have a pair of dialed in racing cars in the water box right now. Not the first time they've raced each other, John.
Nah, Sammy Joe Johnson in the Aeroflow lane in the VH Commodore and Aidan Stutchbury in the VH Commodore. Both regulars at our
All of our race meetings, basically, they come out here on a Wednesday
race everything,
night.
don't they?
Race the track champs, which are the next round of the track
next
champs.
weekend at Track Championships.
On Saturday.
Anyone wants to come out, it's a good day.
Yep.
Plenty of variety there as well.
Just had Aaron from Truck Drags Australia come up. Can we have all of our truck racing competitors back to their trucks, please? As Sammy Joe leaves the start line.
001 red.
Thousandths of a second too soon. She'll
Off
still
perfect.
get a time across the finish line, John. 9.84 with a 6. 133 miles an hour to a 10.50 at 127 for Aidan Stutchbury in the rocket lane.
One of my favourite race cars, Scott Cousins, the Datsun 1200 Coupe.
One of my favourites too, John.
Does plenty of racing, Scott.
This one running a 2J Toyota.
And Scott Brzezinski in the Commodore. Oh, a launch on that.
Yeah, wow.
123, 60 foot.
And unfortunately, it looks like the
Scott
Commodore
runs through for a 7.75, 148 mile an hour, which is easily the quickest pass of the day.
Yes, well, I mean, that
Well,
car,
148, he must have buttoned it early.
I think he would have too. That,
Yep.
that should have been
Yeah, like a
160,
160,
160
165,
something.
yep.
But,
And problems for Steve in the Aeroflow lane. I didn't see what happened. Nothing good.
no, certainly not a good sign when your car pulls up at about the 100-foot mark. Hopefully there's nothing underneath it.
Yeah, hopefully there's no wet stuff.
But he's done the right thing. Felt there was a problem. Stopped the car, and then what that does do is it limits any debris or fluid drop on the racetrack. Just to repeat my call from a few moments ago, can we have all truck racing competitors back to your trucks, please? Your first run is not too far away, and Aaron has just asked that we can have all truck competitors back to your trucks, please, to prepare for the first round of racing, please.
Okay, we're just removing that Commodore from the racetrack surface, and we will be up with our next pair of XY Falcon Utes we have down here in the water box.
Yeah, two very, very good-looking cars, though, John. I know
Absolutely.
we're both Ford fans up here, and I know we're pretty keen on this era of Australian muscle car. But
They're getting a fire-up signal, so we can't be far off.
yeah, and to all of our crowd that have come out to see the truck racing, don't forget our first round of truck racing will happen in around 15 minutes' time. They're scheduled
Looking forward to that.
to be out on track at around midday. So if you're down in the pits, take the opportunity to make your way up to the grandstand to get a good view of the racetrack.
Scotty drives that car back, 7-second car,
Yeah.
drives it back. That is
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, it's been around a little while, that car, but certainly
fair while.
in pristine condition.
Yeah.
I know that he was
He
struggling.
races it a lot as well.
He does. He was struggling a little bit there. He found a crack in the inlet manifold. Fixed that, and it went back to its low 7-second time slip, which is big relief for him.
Yeah.
As we see a pair of very tough Falcon utilities complete their burnout and roll up to the start line.
Oh.
101 for the orange machine in the rocket lane. A little bit more performance under the right foot too, John.
Yep.
Gets there first, a 10.08 at 133 miles an hour.
And a 1094 in the airflow lane. Next we have a pair of motorcycles. We definitely do have a good variety today, don't we?
We sure do.
Man, there's some shiny boots, aren't they?
Yeah, you don't miss them. You don't miss those. But
Luro
they're working.
yellow.
They're working for him. Josh has been out to the last quite a few Aeroflow race for real Wednesday nights, and 2 weeks in a row he's reeled off for 000.
Nice.
So I think
Goes 2.3. Airflow lane at 134. Runs through for 1047 and a 1102.
yeah. So I think that shows there, John, that
Sorry,
both bikes making the same horsepower. They did the same speed at the finish line, but the ET was different.
Yep.
So Josh taking just a little bit more easy off the start line.
Yep. Next we have Wally Hoster in the rocket lane on a Suzuki GSXR. One of our regulars.
Oh, very much so. Wally done plenty of passes down Sydney Dragway.
It's away with a 077 light, very respectable. Oh,
Whoa.
goes towards the centre line. There's a bit of a lift. Still runs through for a 10.44, 141 mile an hour. Okay, we're back into our Forby action. These guys don't mind a skid.
No, they've got good gearing for a decent burnout.
Yeah. And plenty of black smoke. Oh, plenty of black smoke.
Yeah. So the Aeroflow lane out in front though. 2.1 seconds to the 60. And through the finish line, 14.51 with a 6.
14.5s in a big old truck ain't too shabby, is it?
Pretty decent.
92 mile an hour.
When we were talking about Fords before, what did a GDHO run out of the factory?
Oh,
back,
14.9s, 14.7s.
back in the day.
Yep.
My point exactly. So you think, oh, four-wheel drive slow? Not necessarily. When times have changed, when a commercial vehicle.
Well, my Effie ran 18s last time I raced it.
Yeah. Tell you what, not too much in this one. I think the Aeroflow lane just out in front at this point and gets there first by 600ths of a second. It's probably the closest race we've seen so far today. 16.87 at 81 miles an hour to a 17.0 in the Rocket. All right, the Land Cruiser rolling up. Looks like he's got a solo pass here, John. Unless there's been a
competitor hasn't fronted.
All right, so first timer here at Sydney Dragway, I think did one run a little bit earlier this morning.
It's got all the gear in it too, it can't be light.
No. It's when you know they're getting serious because they come out and the spare
Take
tyres.
the roof racks off.
The spare tyres gone, the roof rack.
Yeah.
All the other bits and pieces. "12 seconds to the 8th mile, 53 mile an hour. And a 19.4 at 68 across the finish line.
All right, we have our Isuzu in the Rocket lane. Nice little burnout. Okay, welcome back to one of the Aarons. The Aaron with the pink cap, that's how I know you.
The better Aaron, if you ask me.
The
but
better Aaron, okay.
Don't tell Aaron that.
He's not here, so we can talk about him.
I'm sure he'll hear us though.
Yeah.
Mate, yeah, thanks for having us, and big thank you to Sydney Dragway for allowing us to host this and you know, have Forby Nation and Truck Drags Australia down here for a beautiful Sunday down here at Eastern Creek.
Any black smoke out of that.
Mate, even the tyre lift there.
Yeah, it lifted the tyre, didn't it?
Rocket lane.
So Aaron, for someone like me that's pretty dumb with diesels, what's the black smoke about?
Oh, mate. Look, so being a diesel, it's very different to a petrol motor.
Yep.
You're working on heat, you're working on combustion, same sort of principle, but you got your different outputs, different you know, amount of power produced, and
Okay.
mate, that's why they don't actually run trucks on petrol. They're all diesel,
Diesel,
because
yep.
the output of the power and the torque, and you know, really using what the engine's designed for, and that's to pull and to move the big weights, you know.
Yep.
Mate, yeah, that's just that black smoke, that
Byproduct.
That's
The horsepower.
mate, that is just that is the smell and the look of horsepower, and that's how you know that there's some power being pushed out of it.
Very cool. How many big trucks have we got here today?
Mate, I have not got the number
We
out
haven't got a
there
list yet?
just yet, but they're working on it on the next room over, and I know we had 17
Okay,
booked
nice.
in, and we've God knows how many turn up on the day today, wanting to, you know, not only show their rigs in the show and shine down there, but also put them onto the drag strip here.
Yeah, see what it'll run.
Absolutely, and I'm sure we're going to be surprised with some numbers that we
Yeah,
see
I'm
today.
keen.
Definitely looking forward to it, and you know, it's really turning out to be a really good day today.
Beats working, that's for sure.
Mate, nobody wants to work on a Sunday. Mate, it goes to show the passion and the love that a lot of these drivers have got for their trucks and
It's
for
excellent.
what they do.
Yep.
You know, a lot of them, they're working that 12, 14-hour days and being away from their families and working the interstate runs and whatnot, and still coming down on a Sunday.
Get to come out and play.
That's it. Bring the truck down on a Sunday. Mate, I know when I was working the truck and it'd get to working 6 days a week, you get to that 7th day and all you want to do is sit there and
you don't want to work.
have a couple of beers on a Sunday, you know.
Absolutely.
But these blokes have, cleaned their rigs up and brought them down here and want to show them off for everybody that's down here at Sydney Dragway today. And even the Forby guys. I walked through the pitch just before, and some of those rigs out there on display, just you wouldn't think that they're
take them out on the dirt.
I know they look better than some of the streetcars that we have coming through here, and all shiny and looking good, and they got the tyre shine on them, and
pride in your rig.
100%. And I think that's something that we're going to see a lot of today, a lot of pride, and just really goes to show what it really means to them.
Yeah, love it. Room for everybody in drag racing. Doesn't matter what you race. Okay, 15.581 in the Rocket lane and 16.47 in the Aeroflow lane. You have to coach me on this one. What is that in the Rocket lane?
Mate, I was just looking at that myself.
Yeah,
and, I don't know if it's a little Suzuki Jimny or what it is.
Good looking.
But yeah,
We normally, when we're racing, it comes up on our screen, but because it's all T numbers today, we don't have any racer information, unfortunately. But 018 Red Light, he was having a crack.
not wrong at all. Very close to that.
Triple O.
That triple O reaction time, which is what we're looking for today, and we're definitely going to get excited when we see that. So, mate, probably the closest one we've seen today, just on the wrong side of the right side.
Yeah, Sammy Joe went 001.
That's exactly right.
Plenty of P-plate boys out here too, isn't there?
Mate, it's good to see. It's good to see them.
Really
getting
good
at
to
it. I was
see.
saying before,
Someone's got to do it when we're done.
That's exactly
Oh, look
right.
at all the big rigs are coming down the return road. Oh. Big left wheel hike out of the Rocket lane. Runs through for a 15.6 at 88 mile an hour. Okay, the Rocket lane runs through for a 16.25 and a 23-second pass out of the Aeroflow lane. Decent burnout out of the Aeroflow lane. Jump out the Aeroflow lane. Mud flaps are flapping. Runs through for a 16.39. All the trucks are lined up on the return road, Aaron. Could hear all the air horns going before.
Mate, tell you what, they look
There's
good out there.
plenty
don't they?
there too, isn't there?
Absolutely, and that's exactly what I was saying this morning, mate. We only got 17 online entries.
More than
prior to
17
the
there,
event,
isn't it?
but there's definitely, definitely some big rigs that have showed up today, and you know, they're ready to put it onto the track. And
Couple of tippers there as well.
mate, the good old mud carters of
Mud
Sydney, mate. See how they go in. And look, if you're lucky, you might even be able to go down to the pits and see the mud carter that cut you off last week. Who knows?
I'm not touching that.
Mate, I can say that. I've got a background in mud carting, so mate, we love it.
Everyone's trying to earn a dollar.
Exactly right, exactly right.
Oh, moving around a bunch in the rocket lane. No lack of traction for these guys. Rocket Rain runs through for 16.6 and a 17.7 for the Aeroflow lane. Okay, we're just going through our last pair of Forbies before we get into our truck action.
Mate, this is exactly what we like to see. We like to see the guys bringing their trucks down, shining them up, and you know, really putting them on display for us. Now in the Aeroflow lane, we've got a beautiful Kenworth 409 with a beautiful mural on the back. Mate, doesn't that look good? It looks beautiful.
Sweet truck.
And in the Rocket lane, we've got Aaron Fuller, which is actually the founder of Truck Drags Australia. So yeah, mate, that's his new Ford LTL 9000.
Nice. Yep.
First time's getting out here on the track today, so I'm sure Aaron's going to be in there nervous and wondering how this is going to perform as he lines up there.
So if you've got trucks, you've got to be called Aaron. Is that how it works?
It's just a cool name. It's just a cool name. Well, there's not more I can really say about that one.
Just waiting on the system to get rebooted. Okay, we got that let's race signal. They definitely take up a lot of real estate on the racetrack, these big trucks.
You're not wrong. It definitely sitting behind them, it looks a lot different to
From
those
watching a little car.
Yeah, those Forbies and even the cars, the race cars that we've got down here. Big difference. And mate, that's a good reaction time there in the Aeroflow with a 6.9, and Aaron's got his 12.3 in the Rocket Lane. A little bit of a slow start down there for Aaron. I'm sure he's just working
Aaron's
it
got a
all
little bit
out.
of a problem, maybe. Oh, the smoke's coming back out. 19.7 for the Kenworth.
I'm sure he's not going to be too impressed with that run there, but he'll be going back down to the pits there and figuring that one out.
New truck, you said?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, new
Okay,
truck.
there's
so
always teething problems with anything.
absolutely. Now in the Aeroflow lane here is Aaron's working truck. So
Okay.
now that is being driven by his dad, John.
Nice.
Mr. John Fuller, and it's a family affair here today
Love it.
because
Yep.
Daniel is there in the 601 in the Rocket Lane today. So they are actually brothers, and
Okay.
if you've seen them side by side, they almost look the same.
Okay.
They're both 7 foot tall.
Yeah.
And,
Be
sound
plenty
the
of
same
bragging
the
rights
phone.
on the line here then.
Absolutely. And just a beautiful pair of matching trucks, and yeah. So, but it's good for the old boy John to come out. And,
Oh, it's so good racing with your family. Drag racing is a very family-orientated sport, so
100%. What better thing to do it when you've got a background in trucks to,
Yeah.
to bring the trucks out here and
exactly right.
get them on the track and do them.
Okay, we got the fire 'em up signal. Wonder if there's a side bet going on here.
Between father and son, I can almost bet there is.
Guarantee it.
Look like we're good to go by our officials down there on the track. And Daniel was off to a good start there, 0.3.
Gets the start line advantage.
Not bad at all. However, it looks like the old boy John's coming and chasing him down. It's pretty even down there on track at the moment.
Looks like he's bagged him up.
Yeah, it looks like it. Goes to show that with age comes wisdom and
That's
you know,
it.
drivability as well. So
Okay, so it's a 21.4 for the Aeroflow lane.
it's not too bad. Not much of a difference there at the end.
Okay, and next we have the mud carters, as Aaron calls them.
Good old mud carters. Yeah, in the Aeroflow lane, we got Aeroflow lane even. We got Mitchell there in the 909, racing against Salvador in the Kenworth T950. So both from the 900 series. Beautiful trucks, and mate, they take off like mud carters.
Yeah.
Definitely seen that at the couple of sets of traffic lights going down there on Richmond Road. Going
Yeah,
through
no
Marsden
mucking
Park.
around. Pretty even race.
Mate, looks good here.
And the Rocket Lane takes the win with a 22.02 and the Aeroflow Lane a 22.6. Very close race. This is a sweet looking truck in the Aeroflow lane.
Mate, I was just looking at that. We got a got an old Ford here, driven
Okay.
by Mario there
Nice.
in the Aeroflow lane, and I'm just looking at that orange, mate. Doesn't that orange really
Stands
pop
out
in
against the
that
blue.
sun? And over there in the Rocket lane, we've got a big Detroit 14 litre, another Ford LTL 9000.
A little bit of Ford versus Ford action. Awesome.
Absolutely. Even that beautiful purple colour, mate. That's got the-
Beautifully presented trucks.
yeah, it's got the Detroit 14 litre in it, up against the Cat, the 14.9.
That would make
so
a very good photo.
absolutely, mate. That'll look good down there, and look at that black soot coming out of
Yeah.
that.
It's Gets away with a 7.18 light, a 158 light in the Rocket Lane, and this is going to be a close race too.
It's almost safe to say that some of these truck drivers, they're getting better reaction times than our cars and our Forby boys down there.
Yeah, they're going good.
They're doing real well.
The Aeroflow lane runs through for a 23.5. Wow, there is plenty of trucks. Got to be 30 or something.
Mate, they just keep on going, don't
Yeah.
they? We've got a V8 Scania here in the Aeroflow lane, and a Freightliner, a good old Freightliner in the Rocket lane there. Now that Freightliner looks like he's come straight off the road, straight from work here. He's
knocked off work, come to the racetrack.
He knows exactly where his priorities are, and that is down here on a Sunday at Sydney Dragway. Put on a show for absolutely everybody down here. Those V8 Scanias, mate, I've never been a Scania man myself.
Okay.
I bleed red, mate. I'm a Kenworth supporter through and through, but there's something about those V8 Scanias that just get me every single time.
Plenty of black smoke.
Right. Mate, we're talking about taking it down to the old diesel tuners before, and I reckon he definitely swung by
I
there.
think this is going to be a pretty fast pass.
Absolutely.
Runs through for 20.4, which I think is our quickest pass out of the trucks today.
So we've got another two 909s. Now we've got the bit of an old school 909 in the Aeroflow lane, and a new 2024 in the Rocket lane, and in the Aeroflow lane is a 909.
That's a good-looking Kenworth.
Absolutely. Driven by Dylan Klimpson, Mr. Joe Dirt for those who know him well enough. And the right lane bandit, as he likes to be called, Mr. Stephen Day in the Rocket lane in that beautiful, beautiful white 909. Mate, so we've got a 2024 model up against a 2013 model. So
both Tefco trailers.
Tefco trailers, they look bloody fantastic, don't they? Big monster stacks on the both of them ready to go.
Yep.
There's a bit of bragging rights here. They both work for the same place.
Nice.
And they both got the same passion. So
The Rocket lane got the start line advantage with a 598 light, but the left lane looks like it's faster.
he is definitely moving, isn't he? Definitely going to be some bragging rights there coming out of the Aeroflow lane there. So
takes the win with a 19.29 over a 20.86.
Not bad at all.
That's our quickest pass, 19.29. Puts him into the #1 spot.
Definitely going to be the bragging rights here.
Another good-looking truck. In the Aeroflow lane, Aaron?
Mate, beautiful yellow and silver combination there. And
Love the big
chromes
stacks.
is pop in there. So, yeah, beautiful Kenworth. Cummins in it, I'm reading here. And that's up against another Kenworth, obviously, with the Detroit 12-litre in it. So
Big motors.
absolutely big motors. Definitely keen to see how this turns out. But, mate, look at the size of those stacks.
Huge, aren't they? That'd be 6 inch.
Oh, you'd be worrying about that everywhere you go with the trees and...
Yeah. Looks good, though.
Definitely does look good, and I'm sure it's going to look even better going down
Oh,
the racetrack here today. A nice bit of smoke out of both of them.
banging gears.
Well, you can see those gear changes.
That's awesome.
Nice, smooth gear changes, and he's just out of here, isn't he?
This is going to be pretty fast, I reckon, in the Aeroflow lane. Goes through for 18.25, which puts him into the number 1 spot now. 67 mile an hour. See, we've even got a bus on the return road.
Mate, I seen that driving in this morning and had a bit of a look at it and thought, what is that?
Yeah.
Mate, I think they, by the looks of things, they're halfway through a
Restoration or something.
restoration at the moment. So,
Yep.
you know, definitely have to keep in.
You have to have a
touch with
closer
that
look
one.
at that. I think I know which bus that is, but I'll wait till I see it a little bit closer.
So sitting here in the Aeroflow lane today, we've got the International Transstar up against another International Transstar. The Aeroflow lane supported by a Detroit 12.7, and the in the Rocket lane today is a Cummins 400 14 litre. Nice reaction time there with a 0.73 from the Aeroflow Transstar.
Ooh, catches it back up.
Definitely looks like it. Passing the front doors, like there's nothing in it there. The Rocket Lane Transstar with a 21.8.
Here at GRS Towing.
Now these
Trucks on the start line.
I'm very interested to
Beautifully
see how
presented
these go,
trucks.
mate.
I see these trucks on the road and
Absolutely, and
gorgeous.
being tow trucks, they're designed to pull the weight, especially that the underlift there in the Rocket Lane. Mate, I can only imagine the diffs that are under that. And the big tri-drive, big cab, I think I've seen that was.
Okay.
In the Aeroflow lane. So we got Mario in the big cab in the Aeroflow lane there, and we've got Trevor driving the underlift in the Rocket lane.
Oop.
Mate,
Rocket
now
lane
these
has a
things
little bit
aren't
of-
designed to go fast, but tell you what, they're designed to pull some weight. They're designed to pull some weight, and I feel like I'm going to bite my tongue here because we look like the big underlifts coming down the Rocket lane pretty quick, and by the looks for when we're sitting here, he
Nice
might,
close race.
He might just have that. Oh, there you go. I'm wrong. Yeah, the big cab in the Aeroflow lane with a 26.07 up against the 26.50. So very, very close race between those two. Coming up onto our staging area now. In the Aeroflow lane, we've got the Kenworth T900 up against the International T-Line. 1979 model, John. 1979, I'm looking here.
Oh, there's some tyre shake.
A bit of shudder there through the drivetrain, but mate, I'm sure that old girl's seen more than that in its lifetime. Not bad on the reaction times either. We've got a 0.88 in the Aeroflow and a 0.60 in the Rocket lane there, and the Aeroflow looks like he's taken it out with a 23.7 for the old Kenworth T900.
Next we have something unusual in the Rocket lane. A bus.
A bus. It's definitely not what I expected to see.
Bus with a big
coming
block
down
Chev
here.
on board, which is the old Superflow Heads bus, which is owned by Aaron Betts now, I believe. Aaron's obviously going through a refurb on it. This bus raced at the very last race meeting at Castlereagh.
And how did it go at the last meeting there?
I think it ran like a 26 or something.
Oh wow! So she's quick.
Yeah.
Quick old girl. The 1958 Ford bus.
005 light for Aaron.
Mate, that is the
That
quickest
is
we've seen.
insane.
That is definitely the quickest we've seen.
Yeah.
The old Max Superliner is not doing too bad. Coming down the Aeroflow lane there today. 21.46
For the
old
bus.
bus. That is remarkable. That is
Crazy, isn't
now,
it?
Do you know what he plans on doing with that?
Oh,
when
it's
the,
a race car
restoration-
transporter.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
So
Yep,
he's
so it's got like a back door that folds down, becomes ramps, and you put your race car in the back of it.
so he's using his race car transporter
Yeah,
for
to
racing.
race. Yeah, why not?
I love it. I love it.
Yeah. Again, you can race anything.
Got a pair of Fuso bin trucks here.
Bin trucks.
Bin trucks. I'm not too sure on the correct terminology of those ones. But a pair of Fusos getting down here and showing us how it's done. It's good to see everybody and such a variety of
Oh,
a variety
huge
of
cross-section,
different
isn't it?
trucks. That's it. We've got
Every
mud
sort of
carters.
truck here today.
That's it. We've got mud carters. We've got bin trucks. We've got buses.
Yeah. Crazy, eh?
There's definitely quite a few prime movers there as well. And mate, good thing about those things, you can tow anything with them, so you don't know what they're doing.
That's
one,
it.
One week they could be doing interstate freight. The next week they could have a tipper on the back and,
Yeah.
and carting dirt. So
All right, dump it bins. They are willing to pick up anything.
yeah, so we got the Isuzu 8-wheeler, the 350 engine capacity there in the Rocket Lane up against the Fuso in the Aeroflow lane. 0.90 reaction time from the Fuso there in the Aeroflow lane. However, the Isuzu in the Rocket Lane is definitely going to take this one today up against with those two racing. We've got an Isuzu v Isuzu at the moment.
Both from the same company.
Both from the same company, both 8-wheelers. So this one should
Dump
be a
it bins.
pretty fair race. And
Should be close.
mate, it's definitely going to come down to the driver looking at something like this. See how these two go as they come
See
up
who
to
wins
the
the start
starting
line.
line here. It's only because I'm sitting on the this side of the box here. I'm going to say the Aeroflow's got it, and mate, the Aeroflow
You're right,
had it.
123 light to a 140 light. But the Rocket Lane looks a little bit ahead.
Absolutely, and I feel like that's something that we've seen pretty common today. Whoever gets the better reaction time, they've got their reaction time, and then they've just forgotten about the rest of the race.
Yeah, the driving part. Close race. $25.8 for the Rocket Lane.
Mate, I don't know about you, but I'm going to have to lean back because the sun is glaring off the back of that.
Oh, that
Mac
is
sitting there.
one pretty truck in it.
Mate, that silver just stands out, doesn't it?
Silver
Beautiful,
Mac.
beautiful silver Mac. Just looking here, Craig, Truckin' Life.
That is a sweetheart.
That absolutely is in the MP8 16 litre in the Aeroflow lane and up against a good old Volvo. Good old Volvo in the Rocket Lane. Now, mate, that is it's actually not very old at all, to be honest with you. That thing's pretty brand new and
Brand new.
brand new Volvo. And
Okay. And he's out here racing it.
out here racing it.
Got to run it in.
Looks good from where we're sitting up here in the commentators' box here at Sydney International Dragway. Well, he's just getting ready there at the starting line, looking for the 4 top lights on the tree.
Oh, no one wants to go. 107 light for the Aeroflow lane, a 2.95 light for the Rocket Lane. Rocket Lane takes the win with a 22.9 and Aeroflow Lane at 26.
So we've got Daniel and John Fuller back out here for their second run today. So how we're going to work it with the truck racing today, we're going to do 2 rounds
Per session.
Per session.
Okay.
For these trucks, as we're going to get the rest of the diesel Forbys come through and the other cars that have come through. And mate, listen to the Jake brakes on that thing.
Love the sound of a Jake.
Absolutely. Now, it's just unfortunately we can't hear it up here, but I reckon as soon as they hit that end line there, they're going to be on the Jakes. So hopefully everybody out in the crowd can hear that today. 0.20 from the Aeroflow lane there.
Takes the advantage.
Mr. Daniel Fuller, brother.
Yeah, he's got the blinker going in the right lane. He thinks he's going to take the win.
I reckon he might have it here. Isn't
Close.
That's an even looking race, isn't it?
And takes a win with a 20.6 over a 21.2. It's a very clean tipper in the right lane, isn't it?
Yeah, you're not wrong at all, mate. Black
Yeah,
is
black hard to
we
keep
know
clean.
what it's like having black cars. Now imagine having a black
Truck, yeah.
black truck that goes in and out of sites and into quarries and all that. Keeping that thing clean would be an absolute nightmare. But I'd like to take my hat off to that driver, and you know, he's really kept it clean. So we got the 950 here in the Aeroflow lane today for his second pass with the 909 Kenworth. Both from the 900 series, the Kenworth family. Very close reaction time there.
Yeah, 601 or 570.
It's not.
Rocket Lane driving away though. They've got their hazards going on.
Oh, you got the old beacons flashing, letting them know that everybody, we're here to do business, and we're not messing around. As the 909 comes over the Rocket Lane with a 22.4.
These guys raced before, the purple truck and the blue truck.
Absolutely, they're back again, and they've swapped
Lanes
lanes this
yep.
time. See if there's much of a difference between lanes here.
.72 light for the Aeroflow lane, a .83 light for the Rocket Lane.
Listen to those Fords travel down the drag strip here. We got I don't know what he's doing there in the left lane this time. Mr. Stephen Day in the Kenworth T909 Aeroflow lane, racing Dylan Clemson, Mr. Joe Dirt in the Rocket lane there. Both beautiful T909 Kenworths, the new and the old. 2013 in the Rocket lane and a 2024 in the
Joe
Aeroflow
Dirt.
lane. Mr. Joe Dirt. Now, if you take a look at this bloke, he's actually quite a regular to the Dragway here.
Okay.
He's been out here quite a few times with his burnout cars.
Oh, nice.
So,
Okay.
I know Dylan very well. Dylan likes to get out there and build his cars and put on a performance
That's
here.
awesome.
And whether it be on the drag strip or in the burnout lanes, mate, he's
good's
always
that?
there.
Burnout car and a truck.
Mate, he absolutely loves what he does. He just, I think he bleeds diesel, that bloke.
Yeah.
And
What's his burnout car?
mate, he's actually got a couple.
Okay.
The last one that he came out here was an old VS
okay.
Ute,
Yeah.
the Holden. The bloke likes bleeding red in the Kenworths and the Holden.
Yeah.
So mate, definitely good to see people like that coming out here and enjoying their time at the Dragway here and really making use of everything that you guys put on here.
Yes. Facilities here to be used.
Absolutely, and that's what we love about it. The track staff making sure that the tracks are looking absolutely fantastic and yeah, making sure it's nice and safe for us all today.
Yep. Looks like we're back into our Forbies.
Oh, it'll be good to see the trucks come back out again shortly. Yeah, let's just see what the Forbies have got for us today.
All right, how good was that, Aaron?
Mate, absolutely unreal, Steve, mate. It's definitely good to see the boys coming out here and not only showing their trucks, but really what they're made of and the power that they can produce out there. Yeah, just showing us what they really can do.
You know what? I'm surprised at how quick some of them were. Like, what was the quickest? 18.2 or something, I think we saw from memory.
Yes, 18.2.
That's certainly a good representation for a vehicle that's probably every part of, what, 10 tonne rolling down the road?
Mate, not only that, but even the reaction time on
Yes.
this. Now, we're talking about getting the whole drive line twisted and ready to go. And,
Yep.
mate, those trucks are an even bigger drive line than these Forbies that
Yes.
are down here. And just think about how much more it actually takes to get those things moving compared to, a race car or even one of the Toyotas that we've got here on the start line.
I think it's all in the timing, of course, to clutch engagement, etc., etc. But certainly a good show put on.
Not wrong there. Not talking about a show in the Rocket Lane. There was definitely some wheel lift there coming out of the 79 series.
Looks like he's going to get to the finish line first. 16.39 with a 687 miles an hour to a 17.5 in the Aeroflow lane.
Somebody else is not afraid of that clutch use there. Sitting in the Aeroflow lane now. A nice bit of smoke coming from the tyres rather than the exhaust this
that's
time.
always
Something
good.
a bit different.
Fairly decent spotty on the back there as well.
Mate, I reckon he gets out there and does some pigging
I reckon,
on his off time.
Certainly appears that way. Wonder what our quickest four-wheel drive is down at the racetrack so far this morning.
0.83 reaction time coming from the Aeroflow lane.
Yep, 2.5 seconds to the 60 foot. That first foam block in the middle of the racetrack gets to the half-track mark, 11.5. And through the finish line, 18.1, 73 miles an hour. See our next pair of work utes rolling through. Interesting back on the machine in the rocket lane here, Aaron.
I was just looking at that. I definitely curious to know what's that used for and what goes in the back there. But that really looks like it's a farm truck ready to go straight to work.
It does. I wouldn't mind if there's a tipper under that. I wouldn't mind betting there's a.
I would not be surprised in the slightest.
All right, both vehicles just rolling up to the staging beams here. Well, one rolling through.
Both ready to go. The
Aeroflow lane still in reverse. There we go.
All right, the rocket lane away first. 0.6 of a second. And well and truly out in front here.
Definitely not messing around, is he?
14 seconds to the 8th mile. 21.8 across the finish line. 61 miles an hour. So just shy of 100 kilometres an hour across the finish line. To a 27-second pass in the Aeroflow lane there.
Mate, I've got to say, something I've noticed with a lot of these Forbies is social media tags on the back of their Forbies, or on stickers around there. So I'm sure these drivers and owners would really appreciate some love and support if you get down there to the staging lanes and the show and shine area and hit them up with a follow. I'm sure they would love that.
Yeah, that's a very good point, because obviously, a lot of our racers are a younger generation, and I guess that's the way it goes. So if they've taken the effort to put the hashtag on the vehicle, obviously supporting the hashtag that's linked to, and could be a YouTube channel, it could be a workshop, it could be maybe a political statement, maybe, I don't know. There's this hashtag for anything, I guess, these days.
Could be absolutely anything, and it's always good to support those that are down doing something that they love, I guess you can say.
Oh yes, I mean, everybody has to have a passion, and and that's the beauty of the sport of racing or cars in general, or whatever it might be that you get involved in, if you're like-minded and it's for a good cause.
Oh, 100%.
And we'll certainly do our best to back you. Looks like the rocket lane out in front, but the Aeroflow is chasing him down. Didn't get there, ran out of racetrack. 15.82 at 88 miles an hour, and the rocket lane will take the win. To a 16.9 in the Aeroflow.
You can tell these guys are set up for camping. We've got obviously the rooftop tent and the canopies on the back of their Forbies down here. You can only imagine some of the places that they've been to, and even the weight. Now that the rocket lane, doesn't that look squatted at the rear?
It does. I guess if it's full of gear, you can certainly carry a fair bit of extra weight.
Watch out that those front tyres don't lift up. He might be doing a wheelie going down the quarter mile here.
Or is that the plan?
Luckily, no wheel lift there. However, just short on the reaction time. The reaction time came from the Aeroflow lane with a 0.81. However, it looks like he's just got it.
Yep.
Their reaction time made absolutely no difference, coming across the line with a 17.94, 74 miles an hour.
Up to a 22-second pass. So obviously a fair difference in performance there.
Mate, it doesn't always come down to speed, though.
No.
It comes down to performability out there. They could both have been built for different things, and hey, you're not going to have a rock climber that's going to do 100 mile per hour against something else, but you take it out there on the tracks, what's going to perform?
No, that's exactly right, and that's another interest with four-wheel driving. I'm sure a lot of our spectators are used to seeing nowadays that the rock climbing culture is certainly one way to truly test the four-wheel drive's capabilities, not only with the flex ramp like what we've got down in the pits here today, but just the sheer that's a balance of suspension, horsepower, and bravery. Because I mean, I wouldn't do it, but I'm sure there's plenty of people out there that do on a regular occasion.
The Aeroflow lane taking the win there with a 19.41, 67 miles per hour. Another big burnout there.
Lots of RPM on board for the car in the Aeroflow lane here.
Can you see that sign on the back of the poo troll? Poo troll, as they like to call it in the in the four-wheel drive world, the Venga bus.
I wonder how many kilometres some of these vehicles have on them by now.
Mate, by the looks of it, it doesn't matter because they're still going down this track
Yep.
with not an issue. Listen to the gear change on that coming out of the Aeroflow lane there.
He's got the wastegate working overtime. And we'll get there first with a 18-second pass. And the patrol through the finish line with a 21-second pass. I thought with how free revving the Aeroflow lane was there, it might have run a little bit quicker than that, but still definitely was putting on a show, that's for sure.
Absolutely, and some great sounds coming out of that vehicle as well. The Isuzu versus the Land Cruiser there in the Aeroflow lane.
Pretty close off reaction times here, but I think the Isuzu is going to start to pull away at the top end of the racetrack. Although, the Cruiser definitely keeping him honest. 17.78 with a 4 will take it. At 75 miles an hour to an 18.7 at 73.
Looking at the number plate there in the Aeroflow lane, TD, I reckon there's a good chance.
Yes.
Good chance it's got the old kettle that we were talking about.
Yep.
And hopefully we don't see any overheating coming out of that one today. Up against the Toyota, the old Hilux in the rocket lane here today.
Yeah, I bet the old anxiety goes up a little bit when you're in the sand dunes and trying to pull out of all these awkward situations and you look down and the temperature gauge is coming right up. It's like, oh no, here we go.
Definitely had that a few times and having to stop and regroup for a moment and try and cool down the vehicle as much as we can. The old TD just coming short there with the Hilux. Coming across the line was a 16.7.
Yeah, pretty close there. It was only 0.3 of a second across the finish line.
Not much at all.
No, definitely not.
Those TDs aren't known for being the quickest performing motors on Earth, but that didn't do too bad at all.
All right, our next pair rolling up to the start line now. Not a bad light for the Rocket Lane Racer, 0.281 on the tree. Gets to the half-track mark at around 11 seconds. And just build on the lead from there. 17.1, 80 miles an hour. To a 20.4 second pass.
Nice big American-built truck there in the Rocket Lane here today. Up against the not so big Toyota.
It's tiny compared to, was it a 150 or 350 down there in the Rocket Lane?
Just goes to show the difference in the size of the two vehicles down there. You know, we got an Australian-made versus an American-made.
Although looking at where the vehicles are situated on the racetrack, the result's going to be similar at the other end. The Ford just starting to pull away, I think, now. Not by a lot, but there'll be about a second in the finish line. Oh no, 0.39 of a second across the finish line. 22 seconds the ET for the Rocket Lane. To a 22.7 in the Aeroflow. All right, a little bit of an unfair matchup this time. The BMW taking on the four-wheel drive in the Rocket. You'd be disappointed if your BMW got beat. Unless it's a diesel and all-wheel drive, perhaps, I don't know. But
Yeah, that's the thing. Difference in motors and performance, and you know, obviously size of the vehicle as well doesn't help. Putting on a bit of a show there in the Aeroflow lane. Big Always Living sticker on the back window.
yeah, certainly not shy.
Definitely not shy as they come up to stage at our starting line.
Plenty of soot out the exhaust there for the Aeroflow lane. Was a little bit slower off the start line, but made up for that by, I think, the top of first gear. And through the finish line, 15.89 with a 987 miles an hour. To a 19.4 at 70 in the rocket lane there.
Both the Nissans on the starting line at the moment.
I often wonder what some of those, yeah, the ones you see racing through the sand dunes and then go up the almost the vertical hillside. I wonder what some of them would run on a flat bitumen surface.
Well, you see all those videos coming off online,
Yeah.
and over in Dubai and Saudi Arabia,
Yep.
and seeing some of the vehicles and what they do with the vehicles over there. It's absolutely unreal.
It certainly is. It's a credit to the owners for the combinations that they come up with. But I think just in listening to some of them, the RPM that they'd be doing, it'd be no man's land for certainly a sock bottom end, that's for sure.
Definitely not wrong. Another bit of an unfair race here with the Mercedes in the rocket lane.
Mercedes driver probably a little bit intimidated in that lane amongst all the four-wheel drives. Oh, a little bit of shudder going on down there in the...
that was a lot of shudder
yeah.
going down there in the Aeroflow lane.
And I think a chirp into the second or third gear as well. We can see two black dots right in the middle of the racetrack there. I tell you what.
That wasn't bad,
No,
was it?
the Mercedes did not walk away with that, as we probably both expected, to be fair. 15.28 with a 7 for the Merc, and unfortunately the time for the four-wheel drivers eluded me.
0.87 of a difference.
Yeah, wow. That's not bad.
That is not bad at all. Definitely not what I was expecting, Sydney, watching that.
Aeroflow lane away nicely there. 2.3 to the 60. Chasing diesel smoke. The rocket lane will have this one for you. 15.0, 92 miles an hour for T109 in the Aeroflow lane.
I feel like I'm going to have to get down there to the pits, the staging lane, and check this little thing out in the Aeroflow lane. It's, can't say I've seen really much like it. Little Suzuki by the looks of things. Seems to be performing throughout the day. It's doing pretty well.
Very much so. I mean, they've certainly rejuvenated their following, I think, with the release of the later models, of course. But they would have been pretty popular back in the day.
Absolutely.
I think they were like a little 1300cc. Some of these power plants more capacity in one cylinder than what we see in the whole engine in the Aeroflow lane. But size, capacity versus weight, we see there the big Land Cruiser will take the win, 18.4. 79 miles an hour to a 19.2.
Hilux coming up against the Colorado here. Mate, I just need to mention, beautiful day, isn't it?
Yeah, very much so.
Beautiful day. I was a bit worried about the weather this week, and mate, coming out here this morning and seeing the blue skies here.
Yeah, well, just looking at the trees in the background. There's a little bit of breeze out there, but certainly would be nice in the sun, that's for sure. It's a pretty even race here. I think the Colorado just in front gets there by half a second. 18:48, 77 miles an hour to an 18:69.71 in the Aeroflow.
Not much in that one at all.
You just imagine the mechanic downloading the data from the computer at the next service. What were you doing, Aaron? It sat on the limiter for a whole 5 seconds.
Getting out there, having a bit of fun.
I commented just that red 79 going back under the tower. All right, 16:69 with a 9 will take the win there. 82 miles an hour to a 16:82 with a 2.2 of a second across the finish line there.
Putting on another show here in the Rocket Lane today.
I'm wondering if some of these races really just want a new set of rear tyres for next week.
Mate, with the price of tyres these days, and especially the muddies or the all-terrains, you got to be on a fair wicket.
Yeah.
To be able to afford new tyres each week or each race day coming out here.
Mind you, you get some pretty decent burnouts out of a set of mud tyres.
They just keep on going and going. Aeroflow lane with an 18.24, 79.6 mile per hour.
Got there quite convincingly across the finish line. Next up, we have that Ford versus Holden battle once again. Thank you very much, Aaron. Great to have you on board today. And our Ford versus Holden battle unwinds. The Commodore leaves just red, 0.16 on the tree.
Aaron promises he'll be back.
Okay, that's fantastic.
Yeah. You kept the seat warm too.
All right, 1284 with an 8. 112 miles an hour for the Commodore. Here's this wagon, John, that we saw earlier.
Oh, that's a beast.
So I'm pretty sure that's the one with the twin turbo Lexus V8 on board.
Lexus?
Can hear it spooling up. On the converter there. They're fairly soft, but you hear it.
Yeah, 187.60. But yeah, picks it right up, doesn't it?
You hear the boost come on.
694 to half track.
And straight.
10.50, yep.
Yeah, 138 miles an hour.
Very impressive.
To a 1341 in the Aeroflow lane there.
So we have a bit of Ford versus Holden action. Commodore in the Aeroflow lane and another Commodore.
Yep, they're both Commodores.
God, I need my eyesight checked bad. Should have gone to Specsavers.
You see that term used so much, don't you?
Yeah, I know.
It's
pretty, a classic, eh?
It's pretty clever marketing.
Memorable ads.
Pretty clever marketing, that's all I can say.
Yeah, very clever. Old mate's waving at the cactus, calling out his name. Toddy, Toddy. Okay, we're just waiting on the Aeroflow lane. He rolled the lights, so backed him up. Oh, he's left too early.
He really wants the hit, doesn't he?
Yeah,
he wants the back tyres at least.
He's messing it up. Now it's in reverse. Patience. There you go.
I tell you what, he outreacted him in the end. 127 on the tree.
127, yeah. He was ready.
Sounds pretty nice on its way down the racetrack. 14.48, 94 miles an hour. To a 16.0 in the rocket lane. Look at here, a Jeep taking on the Holden utility down there in the rocket lane. Holden away first with a .122 light. Jeep keeping him fairly honest though. However, I think we'll take the win here comfortably. 15.57, 91 miles an hour.
Didn't see this Heffy before. Yeah, for its first pass. It's a F1.
Is it?
Yeah. I had a look at it in the staging lanes when I wandered off before.
I didn't realise they had the twin windows at the back. I thought they were
Maybe.
one big window.
Okay. Maybe I'm hallucinating again and it's not an Effie. Looked like an F1 from the front. HR goes red with a 060.
Had a bit of wheel spin there as well, so we're probably not going to see as quick as we ran before. Still a 12-second pass. 12.68 with a 106 miles an hour.
And a 14.92 for the Aeroflow lane. Maybe it was an Inter. I'll have to have a look at it when it comes back down the Burn Road.
You know, I thought the
Yeah,
early
Effie's an
F100s had
old
the big window with the wraparound side, didn't they?
Yeah. Again, Specsavers.
That's all right. All right, the Nissan Patrol taking on the GTI Golf.
Didn't know Nissan Patrols could do burnouts like that.
Oh, anything will do a burnout if
Anything
you
will
thrash
do
it
a
hard
burnout.
enough. A little bit of water, a little bit of RPM and a bit of horsepower.
Yes.
And little to no mechanical sympathy. Anything will do a burnout.
No, can't have sympathy. Treat it like a burnout car.
Well, Patrol gets away first at .45 light, but the Golf a
This
bit
was
more
fast
dim.
before this Golf, wasn't it? This is the fast one.
Was a couple of quick ones here today. This one will run through.
It's not too shabby.
No, it's nothing wrong with a 14-second pass. 17.5 out of the Patrol in the Aeroflow lane.
Commodore in the Aeroflow lane.
Yeah, taking on the all-wheel drive Integra.
Oh, this is the one that ran fast.
It has run quick, yes. Yeah. The first pass tonight, this morning, wasn't as expected, although it is all about track time. As I said, it's a bit of an art getting these all-wheel drive cars off the start line.
Oh, the front wheel shaking around.
Yeah, a little bit of torque steer. And
shake,
then
yeah, that's got to be a handful to drive.
the scary thing with these cars, John, is they torque steer ridiculously at around half track. So it's like you hang on and then you just...
Definitely hard to control.
Meanwhile, a 12.40.
You reckon it's an inner?
Oh. I'm not 100% sure. The step side back is similar to a F100, yeah.
Have to go down and ask him.
All right, the Hyundai taking on the BMW in this run. Hatchback rolling up to the start line.
We've got reds on, so not quite sure what's happening. Oh, reds are off. And away we go. Oh, a little bit of a problem in the Aeroflow lane.
or driver doing the right thing. If he's
Pulling off to the left,
yeah, there was definitely a pop and a bang, but I thought it might have been the BMW launch control, but a 12.55 with a 7 at 122 across the finish line. And the driver in the Aeroflow lane doing the right thing, felt something wasn't right, moved over to the side of the racetrack. We'll check out if there's anything underneath the car, and if needed be, we can remove the car with the quad or the tilt tray. And the beauty of that is it minimises any sort of cleanup. So as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, we will have a small amount of downtime. I'll just throw to a couple of quick words from some of our sponsors, and we'll be back with you very, very shortly.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away.
It's magnificent.
They're all insured Shannons.
Also got Shannon's home contents going.
Jobs we keep our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be
Shannon's.
Shannon's. Insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's number one motorsports magazine. Features in wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
fair bit of shudder out of that ute in the Aeroflow lane, but runs through for a 12.8, 110 mile an hour. And a 19.2 in the rocket lane.
this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport. And that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw kart driver.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's,
We've also got Shannon's Home and Contents cover.
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be
Shannon's.
Shannon's, insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
All right, the Holden Utility through the finish line with a 10.95 this time around, 124 miles an hour to a 14.7, 92 miles an hour for the Falcon. Next up, we have that beautiful Falcon Utility in the Aeroflow lane. Ran into the 10s earlier today. Taking on the
Adam
FG.
James getting a little bit of a tune up for the track champs next weekend, he was telling me. Leaves a nice pair of black marks. Gets away with 087 light.
Looks like the horsepower will get him to the finish line first as well. John, 10.04 with a 5, 133 miles an hour across the finish line.
Got our other Falcon Ute here in the right-hand lane, in the rocket lane. HG Holden with nitrous on it. Holden gets away with 097 light. A little bit of brown stuff coming out of the Holden, but not sure what happened there. Slowed down noticeably at the finish line.
Yeah, I think the track walkers probably have a little bit of a look at that. I don't know if it was a tyre rubbing or something.
Yeah, it was a little bit weird, wasn't it? But it did slow down.
There's definitely a little bit of fume coming out of it. All right, so we'll just check out that Aeroflow lane. sure there's nothing on the racing surface. We've got Aiden Stutchbury in the burnout box. And this very quick Honda Civic down here, John. This one, another one of our all-wheel drive Civics in the rocket lane.
Slicks on the front.
Yes. And on the rear as well.
You familiar with the car, Steve?
I don't know a huge amount about it, I will admit, but I have seen it here, of course, at Sydney Dragway many times. And when it gets going, it gets going.
Okay.
Just put it that way. But
I wonder if it still has a Honda motor.
oh yeah, definitely.
It does? Okay.
Honda power plants make bulk horsepower. You look at most of the four-cylinder. I've even seen Hondas in Escorts and stuff in the UK.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
K-series.
Nice wing on the back and
Carbon doors.
race number.
Yep.
Yeah, carbon doors.
Carbon bonnet as well.
Yep.
Looks like our track crew just checking out around the 1,000-foot mark there in the Aeroflow lane. Just making sure that there's nothing at all on the racetrack. So Aiden Stutchbury goes through his burnout procedure. Very well sorted machine. For dialed in performance. PSC Racing. In beside Humble. In the rocket lane. 003 red for Aiden. Humble with a big wiggle around. Car looks like it's not sitting quite level on the racetrack. Still runs a 1273 at 127 miles an hour. 1054 with a 5, 126 miles an hour for Aiden in the VH Commodore. Is that replay? Keep your eye on the Honda in the rocket lane. Once it moves, it does drift around a fair bit. Nice clean straight pass there for the dialed in racing car. Next up we'll see Sammy Joe Johnson, the VH Commodore, in the Aeroflow lane.
believe Sammy Joe was doing burnouts the other night.
Yeah, she was.
At the street meet. In this
she,
car, or she
Yeah,
got another
no,
car?
this
in
car.
this car.
This car. It wasn't a rods or rims type burnout, but, you know, certainly came out and laid down some rubber. Looks like...
Well, it's running in a 9, so it's got plenty of power.
It looks like Steve Riseski.
Looks like he fixed whatever was the problem, hopefully.
Well, put it this way, I'll say, I'm not speaking outside of score. 078 on the tree for Sammy Joe.
Talks right up Sammy's car, doesn't it?
It does. Straight down the centre of the lane.
973. I don't know if that's the quickest she's been, but
I think that
so it's somewhere close.
He's certainly one of the quickest, if not the quickest. 10.28 with an 8, only 114 miles an hour for Steve in the
that heavyweight Commodore.
Well, I was going to say that if that's still got the original rear end in it, most Commodore owners are pretty well versed at swapping axles and probably don't go to a drag race meeting with at least one spare for each side.
That's it.
All right, looks like this.
Mark Bullwood in the Aeroflow lane in the WB Ute with the LS Power on board.
Taking on this Monaro, John. We saw it come out earlier and just blaze the tyres on the hit. Let's see if power management will come into it. Both cars turbocharged.
Oh, yeah, left good that time.
Monaro.
158. 60 foot for the Monaro. Runs through for a 9.20, 156 mile an hour.
Yeah, wow, that's a very good pass for the Monaro driver. 124 miles an hour at half track.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, 6.0 as well.
Yep, very soft off the start line. The Ute runs through for a 10.67 with an 8 at only 102 miles an hour, telling us that he was out of the throttle well before the finish line.
Next, we've got some motorcycles. Luro green boots are out again.
Certainly grab your attention, haven't they? So that's what they're intended to do.
I don't think we saw this Harley run before, did we, Stu?
No, I saw it in the staging lanes a few moments ago.
Yep. Got the bags on her. And does a very healthy burnout.
So that's Josh down there in the rocket lane, as I said.
Oh.
Usually very good on the tree. Have a go at that wheel stand for the Harley rider.
Having a crack.
I'll certainly get that on replay for us, ladies and gentlemen. Kept his cool, and the front end came back down to earth and got on with the job. 11.42 with
out
the
of
zero.
a bagger, that's impressive.
114 miles an hour, but a 10.34 with a 9, John. 148 miles an hour out of the rocket lane there.
Can ride.
While the Oster goes through his burnout procedure, check out the Harley in the left-hand side of camera there, straight up on the rear wheel.
And
put it
stayed
down,
with it.
Put it down about 100 feet out from
And
the start
black tracked as well. Very impressive.
I'm guessing not his first time in carrying the
No,
front wheel, that's for
I
sure.
think he's ridden before.
All right, Wally Oster away with a 1-0 light. Again, the bike over towards the centre line.
He's riding the centre line before too, wasn't he?
Yeah, but look at the ET, 892 with a 7, 166 miles an hour through the finish line.
On a motorcycle.
Yeah, no, I'll be right.
Keep that.
Yep. That's certainly a good pass there for Wally Hoster. I think that's the last of our bikes for this round of racing.
Got all the big rigs coming
yes.
out on the return road, so I dare say the truck racing will be back on shortly.
We're pretty much scheduled for their next round of racing. I think was at 1:30. Right on cue. I wonder if any of these races have got like a diesel performance additive that they've bought like 100 litres of it to mix in with the tank of fuel.
All right, I'm going to take my leave for a moment and welcome Aaron back to the microphone.
Yep.
The good Aaron, apparently.
Thank you for that, and thank you for having me back down here.
Yeah, you're very much welcome, mate. Ladies and gentlemen, give your appreciation to our truck racers here today. Give them a round of applause. They've obviously spent plenty of time. They spent plenty of time, cleaning their rigs up to be out here today. I think they're all looking smick and span. Not one of them has come straight from a job shot, that's for sure. All right, so who we got first here, Aaron?
Mate,
other Aaron, is it?
By the
Or one
looks
the
of things,
brothers?
it's the other Aaron there. Mate, he had a bit of an issue there on his last pass. In his race truck, as he likes to call it. So, by the looks of things, we've got Aaron, the founder of Truck Drags Australia, here in the Aeroflow lane today, up against the old International TranStar with the Cummins 400, 14 litre in it. Should be a good race between these two.
Just something about the shape of some of the old trucks, eh? They go above and beyond with some of the presentation and the pinstriping and.
It's definitely it's a show of character. It's just like these cars that and the Forbys, they do themselves up, and it shows their character and how they are and how they really want to showcase their vehicle and their pride, and it's really good.
Yeah, I think the issue is you need a lot more space and a lot more heavy lifting equipment to restore a truck, don't you?
You're definitely not wrong there. Look, it's a passion. It's definitely a passion. So the old TranStar there, coming across the line with a 19.3.
And Aaron gets on down with a 21-second pass. Our next pair rolling up to the start line now. That very nice silver and yellow Kenworth in the Aeroflow lane. Taking on the Freightliner, is it?
The Freightliner, yeah, taking on the Freightliner, driven by Mr. John Kane. A lot of black soot out of that Freightliner there, same as the first pass that we've seen it this morning. However, it looks like the old Kenworth. Yeah, the Kenworth's going to come across the line there with 19.4.
I tell you what, look at the speed difference for the Freightliner. He was coming home strong. 20,
absolutely.
Nearly 20 mile an hour difference there across the finish line.
Do we see that reaction time though? 0.003 of a reaction time. A V8 Scania and that beautiful mural on the back in the Aeroflow lane. If you haven't had a chance to see it, make sure you get on down to the pits, the staging areas, and go and show these drivers some appreciation and take a few photos, because tell you what, being an ex-driver, I used to love people coming down and having a look at my rig, and just like I was talking about, showcasing and seeing how we want to display ourselves, and it means the world to us.
Yeah, well, as you say, this is your office, effectively.
Absolutely.
For a good chunk of the week, a couple, 100 hours or more in some cases.
And I can almost guarantee a lot of these people, a lot of these guys and girls that are driving here today spend more time in the cab of these trucks than they actually do at home.
Yes. Yeah. Well, what's the saying? The wheels are turning, the dollars are earning, or something like that.
That's exactly right.
All right. We got near lane is or the Aeroflow Kenworth.
Yeah, we
tipper.
Yeah, powered by a Detroit 12-litre up against the International T-line, the 14-litre. So not much of a difference between engine power here.
The International being an older truck, I wonder how many times the odometer's gone around.
Mate, I've seen some of these old T-lines go around at least twice. Tell you what, they don't build them like they used to anymore, but unfortunately the Kenworth, the Detroit 12-litre is going to take him there with 22.8 at the finish line. GRS back out here showcasing them, and as I was stating before, these trucks they're built to pull some big weight, especially our underlift in the Aeroflow lane. There now, that truck's not all that old. Only be a couple of years old. That one there, owned by Barry Hunt for GRS Towing. We got Mario driving the big cab in the Rocket Lane. Try drive with the front axle lifted up off the ground.
Yeah, certainly long wheelbase in the chassis, isn't it?
Absolutely, absolutely, definitely built to hold some weight. A bit of a slow start there with the underlift in the Aeroflow lane. I think Mario's definitely going to have this one here. Got to make mention of these reaction times out of these trucks, mate.
Yeah, 0.72 in the Aeroflow lane was the quicker of the two, but the Rocket Lane Mario just got, I think, a better launch off the start line and runs on through for a 26-second pass and an unrepresentative 31-second pass for the underlift in the Aeroflow lane. Our next pair rolling around.
Yeah, this T900 in the Aeroflow lane, straight out of Razorback. Razorback's got a bit of a story there in the transport industry, and if you don't know about the Razorback truck blockade, definitely jump online and have a look at that, and that definitely showcases the industry and how the industry's changed over the years, due to different things and issues that the industry had back in the day, and yeah, a bit of a good read up on that one if you get a chance.
Yeah, well, I think any of those sorts of industries, things change, and you've got to be able to evolve with them. Otherwise, it becomes a little bit tricky.
100%, couldn't agree with you more.
All right, pair of tippers now. You made comment about the big black truck. I'm certainly glad I'm not the one cleaning it. I struggle to clean my little SUV, let alone a big truck. You'd have a pretty good setup at home, I'd imagine.
Mate, I had a look at that down at staging lanes before, and it looks even better close up. Mate, black is just one of those colours. It's the best looking colour when it's clean, but it's also the worst to keep clean.
Yes.
Which is a bit unfortunate, but you win some, you lose some.
I often pass an all black tipper on my way to work, or have been recently. Like, everything's black except the headlights. I think it's the only thing that's, but it's a satin black, so it's probably not that. It's probably harder to keep clean in the sense, but you don't have to worry about the shine.
No, 100%.
22-second pass there for the Rocket Lane racer.
The old International T-Star, Transtar. In the Aeroflow lane here today, up against the brother of Aaron, our founder here of Truck Drags Australia, in the T601. After a good start, Aaron with a reaction time of 0.06 as he makes his way down the track.
Yeah, certainly a pretty popular truck, the T600 Kenworth. I think I even built a model of one of them when I was younger at a race car transporter, and that was the truck that I put in front of it. 22-second pass for the rocket lane there. I think Aaron's probably pretty happy with that. 24 seconds in the Aeroflow lane.
We got a we got the 1958 Ford bus in the Aeroflow lane. Car transporter, race car transporter, as I was told earlier today, up against Mr. Stephen in the T909 Kenworth, who's actually one of our Burnouts drivers down here at Eastern Creek Dragway. Tell you what, that bus just moves, does it not? Unfortunately, he did get a red light with a 0.065 on the wrong side of the reaction time. And unfortunately, I don't think Steve's going to be very happy with that run down the quarter mile today. Battle of the Fords as they both leave the start line. Nice puff of smoke coming out of the rocket lane there. However, the Aeroflow is definitely going to take this one away.
I wonder how you go race shifting one of these things, like, because there's so some of them running splitters and all that sort of stuff on the gearbox. You'd be spewing because if you muck the gear shift up.
Mate,
It makes it very, very difficult.
I was having a bit of a chat down in the staging to the gentleman here in the Aeroflow lane now in the old 909, Mr. Joe Dirt, and he was saying that it's getting a bit difficult to change the gears going down the track, and especially when you're trying to get a quick change. So he's sitting there double clutching, getting across through the gears, trying not to clean any teeth, as they say, or crunch gears.
Yeah, because I'd imagine that would get expensive pretty quickly.
Oh, absolutely. Now, in the last session, he had a very good reaction time, so we're going to be keeping an eye on that reaction time here as he takes off from the Aeroflow lane in the next moment.
A 9.51 on the tree this time around.
Unfortunately, it wasn't as good as the last one, but still not the worst we've seen.
Here, all the gears screaming away at the finish line. 19.14, 69 miles an hour. So right on that 100 kilometre an hour speed thereabouts.
Give or take.
Yeah.
We won't go too much into that.
No. No. All right, the Volvo taking on that beautiful Mac over in the far side of shot. Looks like the Volvo's getting it done though. Chalk that one up for some Swedish engineering.
Even looking at the fact, did you see any soot come out of that thing?
No, they're so clean, aren't they? There's
None
only a couple of our
at all.
trucks that are, you know, I remember back in the day when I was a kid, I'd go to Oran Park for the truck racing, and you couldn't see for like 3 minutes after the race finished for all the diesel fumes. That was some time ago.
Mate, the industry's definitely come a long way, and I know there's a lot of people out there in the crowd that can definitely agree with me.
Yes.
We like to see the soot.
Yes.
We like to see the soot.
Well, that's how you know you're making power, right?
Exactly right. Probably too much power, but it's definitely good to see. Got the Fuso and the Isuzu. Very even race from this point.
Yeah, very much so. Wow, 7/10,000ths of a second across the finish line. You're not wrong. You picked it like a champion.
Wow.
7/10,000ths, so that's 0.0007.
Isn't that just unreal?
I think that's the closest race we're going to see today. That's for sure.
Absolutely, you don't see too many like that. A 2.8-wheeler Isuzu rear lift or hook lift trucks, as they're known. Should be another even race. Just looking for our lights there on the tree.
Big shout out to the proprietor of Dump It Skip Bins for allowing several of the drivers to come out and
showcase what they've got.
I was just trying to say a leisure drive company vehicles on the weekend.
Mate, as long as they're out there having a good time and having fun and not breaking anything, I'm sure all these trucks are going to go back to work tomorrow and keep those wheels turning.
All right, so the Aeroflow lane gets there first. 25 seconds through the finish line to a 28-second pass in the Rocket. Another pair of Dump It bin haulers down there on the start line. .700 reaction time for the Aeroflow lane there. Well, it looks like the Rocket lane's getting it done. Whoa, they evening back out. Again, locked together. Oh, the Aeroflow lane's out in front. Gets the win by .07 this time around.
Really wasn't much in that one at all, and that definitely comes down to the driver in that one, I believe.
Well, I think that the lead changed a couple of times in that one.
That's exactly right. That beautiful, beautiful orange and blue Ford there in the Aeroflow lane, and that purple. Mate, you don't see too many purple trucks out there on the road.
No, they're usually white, white, or white most of the time.
Yeah, white on white.
This one looking pretty close as well. I think the Aeroflow lane just in front. At 0.5 of a second with a 25-second ET to a 26.2. So the Rocket lane got away first on the start line.
The two mud carters with the Tefco bins there, both T909s, 2024 model T909 in the Aeroflow lane, and the 2013 rather in the Rocket lane today.
I tell you what, if that the tipper was full, you'd know about it. That's a big tipper. When
Absolutely. Now you can see there's not much of a difference between over the years between the 2013 and the 2024. Obviously, the 2024 models supporting the IT bunk, a bit of a bed in the back of that one, where the Rocket lane is just a day cab, mainly around Sydney and local work and whatnot, where we can always send the Aeroflow lane away and on holidays, as they like to call it, when they're actually working. A bit of a bunk in the bed.
Is that our first red light? 0.029. Too soon for the driver in the Aeroflow lane there.
Very close, though.
Very close. Yeah, certainly, as we said before, picking the rollout on a big truck, it'd be not the easiest of tasks.
Looks like we've got some of our Forbies coming out. The staging lanes now.
Yep, lane 2 will be coming through in a minute. We've got, so that F250, I think it was. Oh no, there's some directly under us. All right, so your patrol taking on the Amarok.
Nissan there supporting the G'd up number plates. I reckon he's pretty G'd up, ready to go down
I reckon
down the track there.
You'd have to be, wouldn't you?
Absolutely. There's the thrill of racing. It's, if you haven't done it, you need to give it a go. Really, come on down, bring your car down, bring your mum's car down, or your grandmother's car down.
Yes, we talked, John and I talked earlier about the junior dragster drivers over in the States. One of them got his P's earlier this year. He did actually race his grandmother's car at a street meet. There was quite a good prize on order for the 000 reaction time. I didn't get it though, but certainly came out to give it a crack.
I bet she didn't know that she was bringing it down either.
Look at the reaction time from the Amarok driver. I'm wondering, I think I might know who that is without seeing the entry form. 020 on the tree. Very good reaction time. I reckon we should introduce the like a grand champion, the quickest ET, the best on the flex ramp, and the best burnout.
That,
yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah,
I think that'd be good. I think
you could be the judge of it because I've just suggested the idea.
Leaving all the hard work up to me.
Yeah.
Bit of wheel lift there in the rocket lane.
Nearly crabbed its way down the racetrack. With
Have a look at the flex on that as it's travelling down.
It's getting moving at the top end of the racetrack, that's for sure. 90 miles an hour, 16.0 for the patrol in the rocket lane there.
And I don't think that pedal came off the floor once.
No. Good pass. All right, it was a short wheelbase patrol in the Aeroflow lane here, Aaron, taking on the Isuzu.
Looks like it from the back here, yeah. Looks like an Isuzu there.
See, some make it easy. They put the manufacturer's name as big as possible across the back. And then other times there's nothing. Oh, the Maverick, I think it is, away nicely. Well, the patrol, same. Just a badge difference.
Same drivetrain, same everything. Just a badge in difference between them two.
Not a bad pass there. 15.71, 86 miles an hour.
Like to get up and boogie, don't they?
Little Suzuki.
Little Zook.
I saw one of these on Marketplace. I think it was a Suzuki or something similar, like an open top four-wheel drive, had a K-series Honda motor in it with a turbo.
Wow.
It was set up as a race car, like had a cage in it. Big beadlock rears on it. I'm just like, you're mad. Like the amount of horsepower you're about to unleash with a wheelbase of about the size of a golf cart. This certainly would be an interesting ride, that's for sure. I tell you what, that little Suzuki's not being given an easy time right now.
No, a 0.6 of a reaction time off the starting line. Comes over with a 17.7, a 72.2 mile per hour.
I tell you what, he was doing 60 mile an hour at half track. That's not too bad.
That's not shy at all.
You're just under 100 k's an hour there.
Half track. I've seen Commodores go down this track slower than that.
Yeah. I mean, I think the gearing probably flattened out a little bit after that.
Bit of a change in in drive line.
All right, your patrols lined up a little bit askew down here, Aaron's pointing at the scoreboard. I think you'll have a bit of time to correct, though. Although, plenty of torque action going on. Rear wheel's been removed for a bit more lightness.
Absolutely, and seeing the twist of that as it took off. Goes to show the engineering that's just been put into these vehicles.
Yeah. And gets there first, 16.1, 94 miles an hour to a 16.8. Not a bad reaction time for the Rocket Lane either, 0.33. Or 032 on the tree for the Rocket Lane. Nice reaction time. I think our best so far is a 007 that I've seen. But 032, nothing wrong with that at all.
Mate, that light went, and
Yep.
so did he.
Yes.
That was remarkable.
I always say if you can cut 30s all day long, you'll win races.
Absolutely.
16.36 across the finish line, 81 miles an hour. Patrol down here in the Rocket Lane in very good condition. That'd be mid-80s, wouldn't it? Is it patrol or in the Rocket Lane?
I can't quite see it.
I'm not.
Bit of shutter there from the cruiser in the Rocket Lane down there. Cruiser.
Yeah, there we go. Sorry. Come knocking on the door up here in a minute. Sorry.
Something you don't want to do. Call a cruiser a patrol.
No, it's like a Ford versus Holden thing, isn't it? All right, that's an Isuzu.
That's definitely an Isuzu, and as you said before, that made it easier for us. It's just painted on the back.
Yes.
On the back bar.
In letters I can read. That's the key right there.
The Isuzu MUX in the Aeroflow lane.
Pretty even on the tree.
Looks like a lot of wheel spin there from the MUX in the Aeroflow lane.
Got it hooked up now, but the one in the Rocket Lane, it's certainly moving. 73 miles an hour at half track, 14.7 at 90 across the finish line.
At 18.1 at 83 miles per hour.
Yeah, I think those have been tinkered with a little bit, though.
Yeah, most definitely. Look at that rattle. A lot of traction coming out of the Aeroflow lane.
Not a bad light out of the Rocket Lane. 0.25. Up the Aeroflow lane with the performance advantage here.
.1 over the line with a 77.2 mile per hour compared to the 23.3 with 58 mile per hour in the Rocket Lane.
Got the shortened tray on the in the Aeroflow lane. Both races pretty even on the tree. Aeroflow lane with the performance advantage.
Well, they're very close in this one. Very, very close. Wow.
Oh, Rocket Lane got there. .0039. You're good at picking this close racing, that's for sure.
Wow.
39 ten thousandths there across the finish line.
Absolutely nothing at all, but mate, as as we all know, winning is winning, whether it's by an inch or a mile.
Yes. I'd imagine at these speeds that 39 10,000s is probably not much. It's probably about half a 33 tyre, the wall width on the tyre, I'd say.
Absolutely.
All right, looks like the Aeroflow lane has tied this one up quite comfortably. 14.93 with a 1 to a 19.31 at 66. I thought the little Suzuki was going to stick with him for a bit there. Our next pair roll up to the water. Land Cruiser in the rocket lane. Taking on the Colorado, I think it is, in the Aeroflow.
Definitely looks like a Colorado. I was just having a look at the intake. The intake on that one, sitting up there above the driver's cab, the driver's head.
Yeah, I guess if that gets wet, the driver knows about it because he's underwater too.
Tell you what, it's not a position that you really want to be in.
No, it's less than ideal. I worked with a guy many years ago that was into four-wheel driving, and he used to go at the back of Kenthurst. It's probably all houses now, but he had a photo where he had his hand on the top of the door and the window down, and he put his finger out, and it was in mud.
Definitely a place that you do not want to be at all.
I'd be like, well, how do I get out?
Straight out through the window, I'm thinking.
No, like how would you actually get the
Even
car
get the
out?
vehicle out. Yeah,
if
that's
you
it.
stopped, you're in all sorts. It's one thing to soldier through it, but you definitely don't want to lose momentum in that scenario, I'm sure.
Absolutely. And mate, as soon as you get stuck in a bit of mud, it's like a big suction cup. Does not want to let go of you at all. Bit of a track cleanup happening at the moment.
Doesn't look to be anything too serious, just good. Yeah, I work in the crane industry, and I know when we lift like excavators out of like station boxes and all that sort of stuff, we allow a factor on the weight of the machine to actually break the adhesion out of the mud. All right, so the Land Cruiser in the Aeroflow lane. Taking on the patrol, although it looks like we've got the gas burner coming out into action, Aaron. So what I might do is just go silent for a moment. I'll be with you very soon. I've got a couple of announcements to make regarding the show and shines and bits and pieces. Those texts have come through while I've been commentating. I'll just pop you on hold, have a quick read of those and inform everybody.
X-Pro Ignition by Aeroflow Performance. A complete range of high-performance spark plug leads, ignition coils, control boxes, distributors and supporting components. Engineered for stronger spark, sharper throttle response and total ignition control. From street builds to serious race applications, X-Pro delivers the spark your engine demands, with reliability you can trust. Don't leave power on the table. Upgrade to X-Pro Ignition from Aeroflow Performance. See the full range now at aeroflowperformance.com.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I do have a couple of announcements for us while we just work on the Aeroflow lane start line. Just a reminder to all those involved in the show and shine and the flex ramp, those awards will commence at 2:45 p.m. So in approximately 45 minutes time, if you've entered your car into the show and shine or had a crack at the flex ramp, those trophies will be awarded at 2:45 p.m. this afternoon, so around 3/4 an hour time. I've also received a whole heap of cars that are parked down near the at lane 1 and in the staging lanes, and I need them moved immediately, as that is a safety or emergency access avenue for anybody needing an ambulance or whatnot. So if you own any of these cars, I need them moved immediately, please. A Hyundai with the number plate EGU76X. A white, I don't know what it is, a van, whatever. It's a white vehicle with the number plate ENT85Y. A blue Falcon with the number plate DQ32TU. Can that please be moved? Also a green Falcon with the number plate B for Bob, U for Umbrella, 65, L for Larry, G for Goat. A motorbike with the number plate H for Harry, M for Murphy, Q for Quebec, 64. A motorbike with the number plate 07, P for Peter, E for Elephant, X for X-ray. A BMW, I think it is, with the number plate C for Christopher, R for Robert, N for November, 73, C for Charlie. Lexus, I think it is, with the number plate J for John, Z for Zebra, 30, T for Thomas, T for Thomas. A motorbike with the number plate J for John, H for Harry, F for Fred, 29. Another motorbike with the number plate H for Harry, T for Tom, L for Larry, 00. A motorbike with the number plate F for Fred, X for X-ray, Z for Zebra, 54. And that's it, thank you. If you don't want me to read them all again, if that was one of your vehicle, please go move it.
We've also got a truck that needs to be moved as well.
Too.
A truck, retriever truck down in the back of the show and shine area. There's a retriever truck that's blocking in a trailer at the moment. So if you own that retriever truck or the driver, you get on down there and shift that one out of the way so the driver can get his trailer out and probably get back to work, I guess.
Yes, it's always important. You don't want some of these truck drivers to be on afternoon or night shift, I'm guessing. But yeah, there was a fair list. So if you're owner of any of those vehicles that we've just read out, please relocate them ASAP.
It's good to see we're back here and racing here at DIESELNATS. It's beautiful, beautiful Sunday.
Yeah, certainly can't complain about the weather, that's for sure. All right, our next pair in stage, ready to go.
Ford and the Patrol. Look at the...
Yeah, we haven't seen many Rangers here today, have we?
No, we definitely haven't. I mean, I drove one here today, but it's definitely not in any shape to be putting on the on the drag strip.
All right, looks like the Rocket Lane took the win. 1674, 85 miles an hour to an 18.1 at 72. The Hilux driver giving that power plant what for? That's an effort. Can't see the burnout marks left on the on the burnout box from there, but we can certainly see them very noticeably in that shot.
I reckon there's a good chance that we might see him on the
pad
a bit later on. Yep. Definitely with a burnout like that. Good start there from the Aeroflow lane. Fortunately, the Hilux, it's a bit slow off the start, but it's okay. He gave us a good show with his tyre warm-up there.
That's it. Probably made the tyre a little bit too hot, I reckon. And a 15.0 will take the win, 90 miles an hour in the Aeroflow lane.
Good. Old school versus newer school.
Newer school, yes.
Hilux here at the moment.
Yeah, the car on the far side of screen there is probably, what would you say, early 90s. Getting the job done, though.
Absolutely, as it travels down the Aeroflow lane there.
We get some brake lights in the rocket lane. Oh, I think we might have broken one here, Aaron.
Definitely doesn't look good from where we're sitting here.
Driver done the right thing, though.
Going to get the track staff out there to see what's going on down there and assist the driver in any way necessary.
Yeah, I can't see anything out of it from up here, but maybe just something didn't quite feel right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, just as a reminder, don't forget, if you were involved in the show and shine or the flex ramp, those trophies will be awarded in a trophy presentation around 2:45, 2:45. It's about 10 past 2 right now, so a little over half an hour's time. Just while we remove this vehicle off the rocket lane, we'll just throw to a couple of words from some of our sponsors, and we'll be back with you very, very soon. Thank you.
X-Pro Ignition by Aeroflow Performance. A complete range of high-performance spark plug leads, ignition coils, control boxes, distributors, and supporting components. Engineered for stronger spark, sharper throttle response, and total ignition control. From street builds to serious race applications, X-Pro delivers the spark your engine demands, with reliability you can trust. Don't leave power on the table. Upgrade to X-Pro Ignition from Aeroflow Performance. See the full range now at aeroflowperformance.com.
This incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's,
We've also got Shannon's home and contents cover.
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be
Shannon's.
Shannon's, insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Monte Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Packlease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days, and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Packlease for the past 3 years, and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need, and we love being partnered with them.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, 1 unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
Boosted by Aeroflow Performance. A complete lineup of high-performance turbochargers, external wastegates, manifolds and turbo accessories. Engineered to handle the pressure and deliver serious power. Streetcar, weekend weapon or full race build. When you're ready for real boost, Aeroflow delivers performance without the premium price tag. Get boosted by Aeroflow. See the full boosted range now at aeroflowperformance.com. Bang Shift Automatic Shifters by Aeroflow Performance. A premium range of performance automatic shifters engineered for positive engagement, smooth operation and precise gear selection when it counts. From tough street builds to dedicated race cars, Bang Shift delivers clean, confident shifts and total control, pass after pass. When precision matters, make every shift count. Upgrade to Bang Shift from Aeroflow Performance. See the full range now at aeroflowperformance.com.
Hi, I'm Anthony Matuk, and this is MR Engineering.
Routine servicing to full performance builds. Carbon Auto House is where performance meets perfection. We specialize in diagnostic reports and repairs, performance modifications and software tuning, routine maintenance and servicing, plus dedicated motorsport support. Whether it's fault finding, dyno tuning, custom hardware packages, or keeping your daily driver running at its best, our experienced team delivers quality workmanship with attention to every detail. Explore our extensive range of products for Volkswagen, Audi, and more at www.carbonautohouse.com. carbonautohouse.com.au. Carbon Auto House. Passion driven by you.
You can spot them from a mile away. The ones who run Mickeys. They don't blend in. They don't back down. They build bigger. They drive harder. They win. Mickey Thompson isn't for everyone. It's for those who refuse to follow and choose to lead. Running Mickeys means something. It means you're part of a movement. Builders, racers, rebels. People who defy limits. Who set trends, not follow them. Who don't ask for permission. You want grip? You want guts? You want glory? Then you want Mickeys. Because if you're not running Mickeys, you're missing out on the most iconic name in tires and wheels. Born from American ingenuity, still American owned. Built for those who blaze their own trail. Mickey Thompson, for the bold, for the winners, for the ones who forge their own legacy.
X-Pro Ignition by Aeroflow Performance. A complete range of high-performance spark plug leads, ignition coils, control boxes, distributors, and supporting components. Engineered for stronger spark, sharper throttle response, and total ignition control. From street builds to serious race application, X-Pro delivers the spark your engine demands, with reliability you can trust. Don't leave power on the table. Upgrade to X-Pro Ignition from Aeroflow Performance. See the full range now at aeroflowperformance.com.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for your patience. We have the big F truck down there in the rocket lane.
F250. I was looking at that one before. Big American-made truck, as they like to call them. Up against the nav in the Aeroflow lane.
All right, both cars into full stage now. They've had to sit and wait, steering down the quarter mile. The F truck with the better light, but the Nissan with the performance says, I'll see you at the finish line, and gets there first 16:38 with a 5, 81 miles an hour, and a 21-second pass for the F250. Is this BMW again?
Back again.
It's being an imposter amongst all the four-wheel drives. Another pair of first-timers here today. So just a reminder, if you sitting in the crowd and going, you know what, this looks like fun, I want to give this a crack. Next week, Wednesday night, of course, we will have our Aeroflow Race for Real. Every Wednesday night, you can come down, bring your road car. Just need to wear long sleeve top, long pants, covered shoes. If you haven't got a helmet, the track does have a number of helmets that we can hire. Or if you do have a helmet, it just needs to be in date. and that's all you need, a driver's license.
And that's the best thing about this sort of place, you know, they're literally giving you a venue to go and race.
Yep.
And even if you haven't done it before.
No, I think that it couldn't be much simpler than what we allow it to be. So and then if it's not your first time, you can actually bring a passenger as well.
There you go.
So if you've spent $1 gazillion on your car and your partner's going, why do you spend all your money on your car? You can say, well, Wednesday night I can show you.
There's date night sorted.
Yes.
Date night down at Sydney Dragway.
There you go. You need to talk to Darian about that that theme night idea.
I definitely think we're going to be having a chat.
Yeah. We can exchange ideas.
A 15.4 coming from the rocket lane there. Not much of a difference with 15.5 the Aeroflow. Not much at all.
It's pretty close. The old patrol down there in the rocket lane. Taking on the Hilux in the Aeroflow.
Tyre spin there from the rocket lane.
Tell you what,
Patrol.
Patrol's still out in front of you, Aaron.
Definitely moving.
I thought the Hilux might have come around him, but it's not going to happen.
Hey, sometimes it just goes to show that old school could be quicker and could be better. You know, like I mentioned before, they don't make them like they used to anymore.
There at Triton, I think it is, in the rocket lane. Closest to camera.
So we have 6 big spotlights on the front of it, on the top of it rather.
Yeah, I thought I saw that finger across the throat for the Aeroflow lane. Unfortunately, I think a little bit of something maybe coming out of it. I can see a whole heap of mops making their way to the start line.
All right, the Triton's still going to run with a 0.98 reaction time.
Getting wound up at the finish line, 77 miles an hour and a 17.7. Lots of sevens there.
Lots of sevens.
All right, looks like it could be a little bit of fluid left out of the Aeroflow lane. See the burner being unravelled. Wondering whether at this point we'll go to one lane. Wait and see.
Definitely good to see the staff on top of this. Just goes to show how much passion even they've got in keeping the track clean and safe and reliable for all our races today.
That's exactly right. Aaron, unfortunately, we've had a little bit of practice at that of late, but I guess that's the nature of the beast, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Sometimes you can go a month or two without a decent cleanup, and then other times you get bitten. But hopefully not down too long. We're about 20 minutes away from our trophy presentations for the Show and Shine and the flex ramp. I hope everybody's taking the opportunity to test out your suspension in your four-wheel drive. I don't think that any of the trucks would have gone too good on the flex ramp, but certainly the Forbys would have done pretty well. Very clean. Land Cruiser down there. Well, it looks like we're going to go one lane for a little bit, Aaron.
Hey, that's all right.
Keep the run numbers ticking over. Still good numbers out in the staging lanes.
Absolutely, mate. Those they're lined up all the way past the cafeteria down there. There's quite a few vehicles out there today.
It's 2 lanes all the way around past the cafeteria, as you say.
17.85 from the cruiser in the rocket lane. Another cruiser up here, a Ute this time, 79 series.
It certainly gave the limiter a bit of a workout there in the burnout, as I'm sure you heard on
Oh, that's not what we want to see. Unfortunately, we got a bit of a tail shaft on the ground.
I can see it from here. The start line crew's like, oh. Anyway. It's 2 for the day so far.
Oh, let's hope it stays at that.
No, let's
not something we want to see.
No.
Definitely not happy. He's bowing to his faithful followers.
Yes, we heard a couple of cheers from the crowd and drive up.
Well, at least he's in good spirits.
Yes, because I would have been saying a few words, I think, that I definitely can't repeat.
Mate, good thing about this is it's already lifted up off the ground, so if you can get the parts down here, mate,
don't even have to get a jack under it.
He'd probably be out here on the drag strip in the next hour or so, racing again.
Or driving home.
Or driving home. I know I'd rather take it home, but well, if you got the chance.
It's funny, you know, Aaron, sometimes you just got to be lucky, hey? Like I saw on a social media post the other day, guy had a couple of photos, and what caught my attention was a caravan of some form. I don't think it mentioned the manufacturer, but he said, you know, make sure you check your caravan before you go. Like he was on a trip somewhere and they stopped overnight or whatever, and for some reason he just looked under it and it had cracks right the way along the bottom of the chassis and then up both sides. So the only bit of the chassis that was actually keeping it together was the top section of the chassis rail.
No way.
So if he'd gone off-road, he would have written the van and the car off for sure.
Lord. It goes to show, always check your vehicle.
Yes.
Always check your vehicle. Doesn't matter if it is a caravan or a car or a ute, anything. Make sure that it's roadworthy and you're not going to have any issues when you bring it out here or anywhere for that fact. And we are back up and racing. 17.42 coming from the rocket lane. Nice bit of limiter bash in there coming out of the Aeroflow lane. Down at the water strip there.
Certainly not shy there, Aaron.
Absolutely not.
And first, second.
Sideways action off the starting line.
1:31, the reaction time for the Aeroflow lane.
Definitely moving down towards the end of the track.
93 miles an hour, 1587 the ET to a 1697.
Definitely not bad at all.
All right, keep your eye on the truck closest to camera. This one, I think, is the one we saw earlier, lifting the front wheel.
Might have to lift up that oversized load sign and try and get some aerodynamics pushing down on the front end. Keep the front on the ground.
I guess that's one way. You might not be able to see if you put it down on the bull bar, though. Shouldn't be too far away from letting these two complete their next run. Both have done probably 4 or 5 runs already today.
Absolutely, it's definitely been a great day for racing, and even with the numbers out there in the staging lanes, it's still getting through it pretty quick, and everybody's getting a fair shot.
Oh, it's a good sign. The track officials walking away from the start line now. Given the signal to commence.
That is a big show of power coming out of the 79 there in the Aeroflow lane.
Especially when you look at the size of the tyres on both vehicles. A lot of rubber to get spinning there.
Absolutely. Oh, no.
Not again. Oh, drive shaft says no more.
This is definitely not what we want to see.
That was a big bang there too. And a 1598 in the other lane. Did hit replay, but it might have, but yes, it's already hanging down there. All right, I dare say that the trophy presentations for the show and shine and the flex ramp would be taking place right now down in the pits. So if you've been involved in that, please take the opportunity to get on down. Or if you've got friends that have been in the show and shine, go down and give them some support. We'll be down for a few moments here at Sydney Dragway. You can see on camera there the utility in front of us has dropped the drive shaft. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back underway. Our first pair down the racetrack. And the Rocket Lane will take it 16.64 there at 81 miles an hour to a 19.0, 72 miles an hour into the Aeroflow lane. Big burnout from the patrol in the Aeroflow lane there. Taking on the cruiser, closest to screen. And the patrol takes the win across the finish line, 15.21, 88 miles an hour. To an 18.41 with a 2, 76 miles an hour. Pretty close race this one around. The Rocket Lane just gets there. 16.94 with a 2, 82 miles an hour. Our next pair going through their burnout procedure. Oh, a lot of wheel spin out of the machine in the Aeroflow lane. Black tracking from 80, 90 feet out all the way to the nearly the 330 foot mark. 1.276 on the Christmas tree, and an 18.79 across the finish line, 82 miles an hour to a 20.7 at 67.
Might be time for some slicks there.
It certainly appears that way, but I don't know whether the drive shafts are probably going to like that even less. All right, our next pair is going to be a VW GTI, and it's an Audi down there in the Rocket Lane. Rocket Lane's going to take the win here with a 13.20, 101 miles an hour to a 14.1 with a 7, 105 miles an hour.
Big burnout out of the Falcon in the Rocket Lane.
There's a Lexus down there in the Aeroflow.
Not your everyday choice for a race car.
No, but pretty sleek on the camera there.
Let's see what it's got. $825 light for the Rocket Lane, $685 light for the Aeroflow lane. The Lexus is well ahead.
Yes, very much so. It's straight down the center of the lane too, and runs on through for a 12.22.
Oh, that's fast. 12.2s. Decent. The Falcon goes 13.2.
Big patrol getting
plenty of smoke.
Yes.
Rocket Lane getting plenty of black smoke. Patrol takes the win with a 16.9. A little bit of a problem in the Rocket Lane.
Mate, want to take him. Minutes or so.
So another Lexus down there on their racetrack, John.
Yes.
Taking on the Land Cruiser this time around.
See if this is a 12-second Lexus. 15-second Lexus.
Yep, 103 miles an hour. Against the 19.1 for the Land Cruiser in the Rocket Lane.
It's Commodore Ute versus a Commodore Sedan.
I think the Ute went into the 12s on the last run, if
Okay.
memory serves me correct.
There's no slug then. .460 light for the Ute, 520 light for the sedan.
Not too much in it at all, John. Looks like the utility is
driving
out
away.
front. Yep.
Oh, 11 frees. 12 frees for the sedan.
It's funny, it's a whole second in the ET, but only 4.5 mile an hour.
Yeah.
All right, Battle of the Falcons on the start line.
.008 light.
Yes.
In the Aeroflow lane. Very, very
reaction
good.
time. So 8,000ths of a second after the green light, that racer left the start line. Looks like the Rocket Lane's going to have the performance win here, though. 11.67 with a 3 at 120. And next up, we'll see Aidan Stutchbury for Dialed In Racing taking on Humble.
This is a handful, this car, Humble.
Yes. Correct.
Big handful. See how he goes this pass.
Aidan away with an 0.32 light. Humble.
Tidier getaway.
Gets to around the 330 foot mark and rolls out of the throttle, but a 10.43, John. 127 miles an hour.
And Humble goes through for a 15.6. Getting off the gas at half track.
Yeah, well, just...
I wonder if he missed a gear. It sounded like he maybe missed a gear.
Perhaps.
Was there a real tight wind margin when I wasn't here? I heard just talking about
yes, one of the races was 7/10 thousandths.
Wow.
Aaron's like, this will be close.
And he was right. He was correct. Okay, next we have Mark Bulwin from Thirlmere in the HB Ute with the LS power on board.
Yeah, taking on this very quick Cold Monaro. Down there in the Rocket Lane.
Stout burnout out of the Monaro.
I do like that. I don't know how you describe it. Is it like a doughy sound from the turbo? Like
Yeah.
that muffled exhaust note, although there is no muffler clearly other than the turbo itself.
Yeah, I noticed it's got nitrous on it as well.
Well, it's obviously to get the spool, but there's no exhaust, John. The pipe would just bend 90 degrees and out the bonnet. All right, the boost building on both sides of the racetrack. The Monaro away nicely, 152 to the 60.
583 the 8th, this should be pretty fast. Oh, 892, very fast.
Yeah, on the brakes early there too. I think 155 miles an hour. 127 at half track.
Yeah, it was on a mission. Two of our local track champ racers here, Sammy Joe in the Commodore and Adam James in the Falcon Ute.
Both cars fairly similarly paced. I think Sammy Joe slightly quicker.
Yeah, she went 9.7 and Adam went 10.0 last pass. Oh, a bit messy for Adam on the start line. 0.37 light though.
Yeah, looks like Sammy out in front. 9.68 now.
That is definitely a PB.
Yeah, 136 miles an hour across the finish line.
Impressive.
James, 133, but a 10.21, as you say, not the ideal launch for that car. Spun the wheel a little bit, I think. But I don't think I've seen Sammy Joe run 960.
I can't recall. All right, we've got the Harley against the fluoro boots.
You're just going to call him Boots, aren't you?
This Harley was impressive before.
It was. I got my finger on the save button.
I like how it leaves a black mark to the 330.
Josh in the rocket lane. Rides on through for a 10.31 with a 3, 146 miles an hour.
And 11.22 for the Harley, which is, I think, what he ran last pass. Harley would be double the weight of the other bike. Next we have Wally Hoster on a GSXR. Wally been around the block once or twice.
I think he's got to try and stay away from that centre line, John.
Yeah, he's hugged it every time he's run.
Bikes wanted to go towards the middle of the racetrack on each run that he's done today.
Absolutely.
Mind you, it was quick. I think he ran 8.
Yeah, it went fast.
60 or something.
Oh yeah.
We
knocked the tyre off it. Caught it nice and quick.
On the big screen, see the bike get to about 40 feet out and just turn the tyre. I can't believe how much of a sleeper this wagon is.
Ah, it's crazy, isn't it? You would never pick it, would you?
Well, you could tell it's a V8.
Yeah.
But again, it's got that muffled sort of sound to it.
It just charges from there, doesn't it?
Once all the power management cuts off, it's let loose. 11.38 with a 135 miles an hour.
Yeah, 135. It's a lot more in the ET.
Yes.
Get it to leave.
That should be a high 9.
Yeah,
Thereabouts
yeah,
for that
9,
sort of-
697.
Yep. All right, the Land Cruiser taking on the Lexus once again.
Lexus has gone a little bit too far. Back her up. Got to be so careful staging. Not only does it affect your ET, it affects your reaction time where you stage the car. It's better. Oh, stop. .118 light in the Aeroflow lane, a 7.7 light in the rocket lane.
And the Lexus will take the win. 14.73, 104 miles an hour. Next up, we got the Patrol in the Aeroflow lane. A little bit of wheel spin for the rocket lane there. The Troll is out and gone. And we'll get to the finish line first with a 15.7 and a 16.72 at 83 miles an hour in the rocket lane. Next up, the Patrol taking on the Suzuki, I think it is. Closest to camera. Patrol making some power. Suzuki trying its best to keep it honest. And the Patrol gets there 15.59 at 95 miles an hour to a 17.7 at 72.
Righto, ladies and gentlemen, we are down here in the pits, getting ourselves sorted for the awards ceremony for Forby Nation and Truck Drags Australia. So I'd like to introduce Lachlan and Aaron. Lachlan from Forby Nation and Aaron from Truck Drags Australia to announce the winners for today.
Thank you very Hello, everyone. Thank you very Hello, is that all right? Here we go. Aaron here, Truck Drags Australia with Lachlan from Forby Nation. This is the first ever DIESELNATS, so thank you very much everyone for coming. It has been an absolutely mental day today, running around racing trucks and four drives and flex ramps and show and shines. It's been absolutely mental, so thank you very much everyone for coming today. I've got to quickly present these awards because we have to go and race the trucks again. So our first award for $500 and a nice shiny trophy is sponsored by Heavy Boys Detailing, and that award goes to Mario with the big purple LTL 9000. We had a few people walking around looking at trucks today, and if you go have a look around that purple LTL over the back there with the orange chassis, you will not find a speck of dust, fingerprints or anything on that truck. So, very deserving winner for today. Well done.
Can you give me that one?
Take that one. So you get yourself a nice gold trophy, Mario. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. You get a nice check. So if you want to turn around, we'll get a nice photo.
A big congratulations to Mario with his beautiful truck there. We're moving on to our next.
All right, here we go. The next one is sponsored by Old School Mac Parts. Thank you very much, Richard. He's here today. He's come down from Queensland. Thank you very much. And this is for the Top Dog Award, which goes to the best Mac. So, and that is Mark. Mark Vassallo. Put your hands together, everyone. Come on. It is a beautiful V8 powered Mac sitting over there. Come on, Mark. Thank you. Oh, you take this. Take this. I know. Yeah, I got a photo of you.
When you talk into it, and maybe step forward a bit more.
Okay.
Crew's got to follow me a little bit.
Down. Wow.
Testing. Right here. Just need to know how to use the mic.
Hello, hello, here we go. Thank you very much, everyone. It has been an amazing day. We're going to go race some trucks. I'm going to pass this microphone off to Lachlan to present the Forby Nation Awards. Thank you very much, everyone. Infrared.
Hey guys, I just want to say a big thank you to everyone that come out, bring the four drives on such short notice. Obviously with the flex ramp, the drag racing and the show and shine. A few prizes for today. We had a few businesses jump in, HEMA Maps, Black Ops Off-Road, Bush Grips, and I've chucked in a few merch packs myself. So we're going to start off with the quickest four-wheel drive. We've been told the quickest four-wheel drive today, running 11.6, Holden, Colorado, Benjamin Zatunik. Call it again. Benjamin Zatunik, if you can make your way over here. While he makes his way over, another award we're giving out today was for the best tourer. And the picked one for that one was the number plate PHT79 with a Sandy 79 Series Land Cruiser. While they make their way over, so far we had to cut off the winner for the flex ramp. It's still going to run for a little bit, but so far we tallied it up, and the person that won the flex for today was number plate UVW765. If you can make your way down. The next prize we had was for most unique, and that one went to number plate 59 Chop. It was a Chop Patrol. Yeah, hang around. We're going to get some photos. Yeah, is that all right? And the last big prize we had today was the best of show. That one went to number plate PM3501 with a Land Cruiser. You reckon? Is it? We had three more runners up. Those three were 080 ZAC in an 80 series, DDY47M in a patrol, and FLN38J in a patrol. So if you guys can make your way down here, you guys got a prize. Thank you everyone for coming along. It was a great day out here. And the ramp's going to run for a little bit longer, so if you want to jump on the ramp, you got to jump in the line, and we're going to cut it off soon. Thank you, guys. Oh. And just one last thing, we just want to thank City Towing. They supplied the truck to make the flag possible.
So a massive congratulations to all our winners here today. Steve and John, back to you, fellas. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Aaron. Job well done to all of our award winners down there in the pits. Their effort has been rewarded. There's been some plenty of awesome vehicles down there. Some pretty clean examples of four-wheel drives and trucks, of course, and the owners going to a lot of effort to prepare their vehicles for today. Congratulations and thank you to all of our supporters of the different categories and those that have allowed the flex ramp to happen. It's certainly provided some interest down in the pits on top of all the other bits and bobs going on down there. The show and shine for the trucks, the four-wheel drives, the small big trucks, and not too far away from our last round of truck racing. I can see one of the vehicles right down the bottom end, not too far away from the return road. They'll be heading out in the very near future. And it looks like the Mercedes is going to take the win here, John. 15.65, 90 miles an hour through the finish line.
Takes the win over the Venga bus.
Yes.
Goes through for a 20.8. Okay, Toyota in the left lane, Isuzu in the right lane.
Yes.
You know how I know that?
Because that's what the tailgates say. Because
Correct.
that's exactly how I know it too. The Toyota left a little bit early, but we'll still get a time. And the Isuzu is showing the Hilux, the tailgate, so to speak.
Absolutely.
And the Isuzu through the finish line, 14.7, 89 miles an hour.
It's pretty fast.
Sure is. 19.9 for the Hilux. Just been told by our meeting director via Aaron from Truck Drags Australia that we have 2 trucks and 2 cars that want to do burnouts on the burnout pad here at Sydney Dragway, and that will happen after the next round of the truck drags, which, as I said, they're not too far away. They've just completed their trophy presentation, so all those drivers would be making their way to the meeting point down towards the end of the racetrack. They'll come up the return road as they've done previously, and getting ready for their last shot down the quarter mile here at Sydney Dragway. As the shadows start to lengthen of what has been a beautiful Sunday.
Nearly took out the centre cone.
Yeah, certainly went looking
Thought
for
he was
it.
driving an altered.
Seemed to go looking for it. And a 16.91, 80.7 miles an hour. Control in the rocket lane. Getting very enthusiastic around the burnouts.
Yeah, it's got the small tyres on it. Must be his burnout tyres.
Well, I guess that would better his ratio.
Yeah.
Get a little bit more RPM and a bit more wheel speed.
Might stop the tyre shake too. Oh! Very aggressive.
Pretty close at half track. The Patrol just pulling away now though. 15.57 with an 89 miles an hour. You check out the replay here.
005 light. We missed that completely in the Aeroflow lane.
Big talk out of the Patrol. Yeah, the best reaction time from a four-wheel drive, I think today has been that
so.
005. What did Aaron run in the bus? I think that was an 003, wasn't it?
003, I think it was, yeah. Yep. Went down and had a look at that before. Still got all the stickers in it from 85, first race at Willowbank. Heathcote stickers, Calder stickers are so cool inside that bus.
Yeah, I think there'd be some history in that thing.
Serious history.
We've done a few miles too, I bet.
Yep. Aaron was saying he's going to paint it black again and put the original striping back on it, so it's going to look good when it's finished.
16.59 with a 182 miles an hour will take the win there. Toyota taking on the Nissan down there in the rocket lane.
Close on the tree, 508 to the Aeroflow lane, 560 for the rocket lane. Oh, it's a bit close race. Rocket lane for the win. Oh, the Venga bus is back.
Quick turnaround there for the Venga bus.
They're mucking around in a burnout with the rocket lane. Black smoke and white smoke.
Would that make it grey?
Possibly. It looked grey.
All right, so the Patrol closest to camera utility, that is, because they're both Patrols.
Clutch goodness. Runs through for a 15.98. And a 21.3 in the Aeroflow lane. I believe that brings us to the end of the Forby stuff. We're just waiting on the trucks to come out. Okay, back into the truck portion of the program. Welcome Aaron back to the commentary. All the horns are going. Hey? Yep. Oh, the bus is out. Bedford bus with a Louisville grill.
Now, this thing has been performing all day, all day.
Big block Chev on board and Allison.
Absolutely unreal. And of course, up against the founder of Truck Drags Australia, Aaron, in the rocket lane.
And it's
this afternoon.
Aaron in the Aeroflow lane as well.
Oh, there you go. And Aaron commentating.
Yes, that's it.
It's the invasion.
Oh, great light out of Aaron in the bus, 157. 577 light in the rocket lane. Very even at half track. This will be pretty close, I'm thinking. Tooting the horn at each other. Oh, it's very close. Truck takes a win, 21.03. Aaron, 21.9.
And of course, we've got the brother of Aaron, Daniel, in the rocket lane at the moment, driving his T601 Kenworth with a 12.7 litre Detroit up against the Freightliner. Freightliner in the Aeroflow lane. Now, have a look at this Freightliner, because the last couple of passes, this thing has pumped out some soot, as it's doing now.
As it's doing. Loose side of the truck. We can't see who's winning.
You really can't see it from the box up here.
Red light out of the rocket lane, so automatic win to the Aeroflow lane.
Even then, over
17.6 or 21.4. Two of the prettiest trucks here.
Mate, these two have been shining all day down in the show and shine area.
Big stacks going on both sides.
Absolutely. Beautiful trucks, beautiful working trucks.
Yeah, I had a
Getting
look
out
at the
there.
yellow one when I went for a wander. It is awesome.
It's very much a display of pride and joy
Yeah,
in their vehicles with how they look.
I love the puffs of smoke on the gear change. How many gears would these trucks have typically?
18.
18?
18 gears.
What gear you reckon they get up to at the end?
Mate, I've been talking to a few of the drivers downstairs, and they've been saying that they're leaving in top box, so it's your high sixes, your low fives taken off, and then they're just crunching through the gears like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah, good fun.
Look, looking at the speed coming towards the end, I wouldn't be surprised if they are in that 17th, 18th gear as they're coming across the line.
Yeah, cool.
And the underlift has had a pretty up and down day. The first run was a very good lift. Was a very good run there, rather, in the rocket lane. Looks to be out on a better launch and a better run for this last run on this beautiful Sunday afternoon.
And the tipper has the advantage by a fair bit.
And Trevor's going to take that in the Aeroflow lane with a 22.02. Another GRS truck here in the Aeroflow lane, and that beautiful T909.
It's even got pinstripes on the air intakes.
There's definitely a lot of work that's been put into both of these trucks here.
Yep.
We got Mario driving the GRS tri-axle drive, and Mitchell in the Kenworth 909.
And a big red light out of the tip truck. Hands the win to the tow truck.
And another beautiful truck that's blessed us today is that beautiful silver Mac.
Yeah, they had like a trailer you could walk into and they had simulators inside it.
Oh, wow.
The Truck and Life guys.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
There you go.
Selling merch as well.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. If you get a chance to get on down there and have a look before they close up shop today. .76 of the reaction time in the Aeroflow lane, the Kenworth T950. The C15 Cat powertrain in that one.
So Caterpillar, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Again, know nothing about trucks, so I'm just...
Mate, same engine or same series of engines that run your big dozers and your graders and all that you see on the construction sites.
Yep.
Now, it's good to see. I think that might be Aaron there. I believe that would be Aaron in the rocket lane. Unfortunately, he had a bit of an issue earlier today where...
What was that, do you know?
He was leaking some water.
Okay, they just shut him off now with a leak.
Oh, unfortunately.
You can't go down a track with a leak because you'll crash.
That's a bit of an upsetting end to today for Aaron. However, we're still going to get the chance to see our T-Line International go down the Aeroflow lane. Now, talking to Aaron a bit earlier today, we were talking about the leak and as to why it was leaking. It's probably the hottest that truck has been in the last 10 years.
Okay.
So Aaron was lucky enough to buy that and turn that into a dedicated race truck. Sorry.
Yeah, nice.
For this exact thing.
Well, teething problems.
Mate, that's exactly right. And it's just
Any
another
new
person
vehicle.
that's got a love and passion for the industry. So a 27.30 across the line for the T-Line. Not a bad run at all. It's a bit of a fluid cleanup happening in the rocket lane. And it looks like, unfortunately, he's not going to be able to race.
Next time.
Absolutely, I'm sure he's going to be going back to the workshop and getting that one fixed and sorted and ready for the next event down here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the truck racing for this afternoon. But we do have one of our competitors, which I think is the one sitting facing back towards the start line on the return road, wants to do a burnout on the burnout pad. So for that to happen, I'm going to need all of our spectators in the seated area to move back behind the coloured seats. So up to the blue or red seats, please. Sorry to be a bit of a pain, but it is for a little bit of safety. If the truck does get into serious tyre smoke, there may be bits of debris coming off the tyres, obviously, and that's the last thing we want is for anybody to come in contact with any of those bits of debris. So once that is done, we're able to send the truck on the burnout, of course, and we can hopefully produce a little bit of tyre smoke on the burnout pad here at Sydney Dragway. But unfortunately, I have just been told by the meeting director that we only have the one truck doing the burnout. There was a couple of others that wanted to do it. We had some reasonably good numbers, but mechanical breakages have limited their opportunity to get onto the pad here this afternoon. So once this truck has completed the burnout, then that will be us done for the day. But I can tell you from experience, it's been a pretty cool experience here at Sydney Dragway, and hopefully one of many more to come. The level of participation has been absolutely fantastic by all of our competitors. There's been some great chat on the stream, awesome participation from the crowd that have come out here on this beautiful Sunday and enjoyed it with us here at Sydney Dragway. And we thank you very much for that, and I'm sure that Truck Drags Australia and Forby Nation have loved having you here. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Kenworth 409. Mate, I have seen less smoke come out of a dedicated drag car, a dedicated burnout car, sorry. Have a go at this. It's not something that you see every day. In fact, I can't say I've seen it at all, something like this.
I will say I'm surprised. I'm being honest. I am surprised. I wonder how he's going to go. I think he was only supposed to do a straight burnout, as cool as it would be to see him whip into it.
I don't think there's going to be a big tip in.
He's on the horn as well.
Mate, isn't that just unreal?
So there's no front brakes there. That's just pure power.
Oh, there'd be definitely brakes, but unless he's rigged up a system where he can disengage the rear brakes and only run in his front brakes, yeah, that was absolutely remarkable.
How's that, ladies and gentlemen? On the horn pretty much the whole time.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Mitchell in his beautiful Kenworth 409. That was an absolutely amazing job.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as I said, that concludes this afternoon here. I genuinely thank everybody for coming out to Sydney Dragway. I hope you've enjoyed your afternoon. Thank you very much to Aaron for coming up and giving us a hand in the commentary box. Thank you to John. Thank you to all of our staff down there on the start line and around the venue. Appreciate your efforts as always. Thank you very much to all the promoters, the people that offered prizes, those that came along for the show and shine, the flex ramp.
It's been an absolutely remarkable day.
It's been a great day, fantastic numbers.
Without the support from everybody, each and every one of you, it definitely couldn't have happened. So a massive thank you to Sydney Dragway for having us here. Of course, Forby Nation and Truck Drags Australia. We're definitely going to be back, and we look forward to our next event. So thank you, Steve, for having us.
Not a problem at all. Thank you very much, Aaron. I look forward to working with you again very soon. And just a reminder, be safe on the roads, and we'll see you all again. Our next event here at Sydney Dragway will be the Aeroflow Race for Real on Wednesday night. If you can join us, I'd love to have you. And until then, be safe on the roads and enjoy your week.
Thank
Good
you.
night.
Bye-bye.